Hello once again. So, I decided to not do the Fate collab yesterday so that we could finish doing all the little side events and whatnot. But that means that today we can now start tackling the Fate collab stuff, since I'm effectively caught up on everything. First things first, we're going to get a free Gilgamesh. That seems like a no-brainer, all things considered. And beyond that, I think I only have like 120 something pulls. So we don't have enough to hit the 200. So maybe we'll wait for a little bit, or maybe I'll just pull out the wallet. But we're not going to be doing pulls just yet. We'll probably save it for the actual end, because I think after we do the event proper, we'll probably have a lot more pulls. Because I believe in the reward guide, there is for me to obtain, yeah, there's basically another 10 pulls here that we can get. So that'll get me a lot closer. And also, when the day ticks over, there'll be another 5 that'll be on sale in the store because it'll be August 1st. So that'll get us 15 more pulls. And then 4 stars will hopefully get us the rest of the way there. And beyond that, everything else that's planned for the day, we're going to stream for about 2 to 3 hours. I'm told that the story for this is about 5 to 6 hours. So we'll start it today and we'll finish it tomorrow. That is the plan. And beyond that, if you want to stay up to date, join my Discord. It's where I announce things. Although this stream in particular was actually announced on Twitch proper, because I felt like doing it that way for once. In fact, I believe I titled the last stream that we did, "We're going to do the Fate stuff tomorrow." Anywho, it's tomorrow, which is now today, which was now tonight, which is about to be yesterday by the time that we end this stream. So, let's just move on. Let's grab our free stuff. Claim the character Gilgamesh and the materials to build them to level 60. That's so nice of them to give us the stuff that lets them build straight to 60. So I think we can actually open with information, voice. Let's check that line box here. First meeting.
性格我が財宝よお前の旅が終点へ至った暁には宝物庫の採用を最も安全な一角にしまってやろう。とはいえお前の開拓はまだまだ続くであろうよ。あるいは俺の遠見すら及ばぬ終局の果てまでたどり着けるやもしれんな。
Stellaron, my treasure. When you reach the end of your journey, I shall seal you within the deepest depths of my treasury, in the safest place of all. Humph. That said, your trailblaze shall endure for a long time yet, reaching even beyond the ultimate horizon of my own foresight.
お
Greetings.
前は俺の真ではなく我が財宝ならば平服の礼は不要であろう。
I don't like that he's calling us a treasure, and not a person. Since you are a treasure and not a subject, there is no need to grovel at my feet. It's nice that I don't have to grovel, but I like being treated more as a person. Parting.
たまには他の財宝もめでてやらねばな。下がるがよい。
There are plenty of other treasures awaiting around for my affection. You're dismissed. About self, class.
俺のクラスだとくだらん。俺の名よりも短いクラスでは、俺の複雑で多層的な存在を表すには不足にも程があろう。そんなもの、あのフェイカーにでもくれてやれ。
My class? Boring. How could a class shorter than my own exalted name possibly encompass my multifaceted majesty? Let that faker take pride in claiming such a trivial title. I don't know which faker they're referring to. If we're going off UBW lore, it's probably Archer he's referring to, because he calls him a faker. Not the actual class faker, I don't think. But Gilgamesh got summoned into the archer class during the fourth Fubuki Grail War, and then in the fifth, he was kind of just sort of a servant with no class. I think the class officially, we just call him Class Gilgamesh. How funny would it be if instead of a destruction unit, they just made him a Gilgamesh unit? Alright, chat, Way of the King.
命など今死ぬか後で死ぬかの違いしかあるまい。俺が即座に消すべきと定めたものは戦士であれ財宝であれたとえ神であろうと殺すだけのことよ。
Life is nothing but dying now or dying later. In other words, I once deemed that something should vanish at once. Be it a warrior, god, or treasure, I'll show no mercy. That's a really weird way of the king. Chat, treasury.
俺はこの世のあらゆる財宝を収
Oh, this
集
is a long one.
しゲート・オブ・バビロンの名にふさわしい宝物庫を作り上げた。ただ収められた宝物があまりに多すぎてな。中には干渉する間もなく封じた区画もあるほどよ。ん？はっ、安心しろ。お前をそのような場所に置いたりはせん。少なくとも七重の封印が施された最用の神宮でなければお前には不足であろうよ。
I have gathered every treasure in existence and built a vault known as the Gate of Babylon. Its contents are so vast that I sealed many chambers away without even glancing at them. I have no intention of leaving you in such a place like that. At the very least, it has to be the ultimate inner sanctum guarded by 7 layers of seals. How quaint. Chat, friendship. You have a friendship quote?
俺の友になりたいと？は、神よも恐れぬ度胸だ。悪くない。だが諦めよ。俺が友と呼ぶ存在は過去の中にしかおらぬ。それ以上は語るまい。
You expect me to call you a friend? Huh. I like that gumption that fears not even a god. Yet abandon such thoughts. The only existence I could call my dear friend is already part of my past. Now speak of this no more. I wonder if he's referring to Enkidu. Or Kirei, even, possibly. He has a really weird relationship with Kirei, in hindsight, during the events of Fate Stay Night and Unlimited Blade Works. And Fate Zero. Hobbies.
求めるがまま、すべてに挑み、ねじ伏せ、略奪し、我が優越を阻む何もかもを踏み潰す。そうでなくては、人であろうと尻尾を振るしか能のない獣と同じよ。
Indulge in your desires. Challenge all, conquer all, plunder all. Crush any existence that dares obstruct my pursuit of elation. Why is he not an elation unit? If one does not live thus as human, what difference is there from those mongrel beasts who only know how to grovel and beg? Annoyances.
黄金律とは祝福のようでいて、その実は呪いの類よ。限界の後、活動資金を集めようと配信とやらを試してみたのだがな。一刻と経たず、蔵が溢れるほどの財が集まった。そこまでは良かったのだがな。すぐに配信の場を締め出されたのだ。まったく。俺の玉体を拝ませてやっただけで魂が抜けんばかりに魅了されるなぞ。所詮は雑種どもよな。
That was a long one. Let's see if I can do it justice. The golden rule may appear as a blessing, yet it is a curse in truth. Upon manifesting in this era, I initiated a live stream to secure funds for my endeavors. Within mere moments, I had earned a fortune and was promptly banned. I did not but grace them with a glimpse of my august form, yet they lost their wits with infatuation. Mongrels, the lot of... He went nude. He did an OnlyFans. He did nude live streaming to make money. And that's how he got banned. If I am reading this right. Also, looks like we got a lot of locked ones. All right, something to share.
俺は奪うばかりでなく、お前にふさわしい全てを与えてやることもできる。誇るがよい。得難き財宝であればこそ、お前は我が寵愛を受けられたのだ。
I do not merely plunder, I also bestow all that you have earned. Be proud that I recognize such merit in you is proof that you are enough of a treasure beyond compare. Like, is that sweet? I don't know if that's supposed to be nice or not. Knowledge.
人間とは愚かなものだが、その手から生み出されるものには確かな価値がある。お前たちのこの宇宙が、我が理論の最たる証明と言えよう。
Humans are fools, yet the things they create possess true value. This universe of yours is the ultimate proof of my judgment. I both agree and disagree with that. I would say that the things that we create can also be valueless. About Saber.
王にとっての国とは、小中に収まる程度のもの。それすら支配できぬというなら、王冠など捨てた方がましであろう。それゆえに奴は、己が国に滅ぼされる羽目になったのだ。
To a king, a nation is nothing more than a possession. If you cannot dominate it, you might as well cast it aside with the crown. That is why she was consumed by her own nation. That is one way to interpret the fate of King Arthur. Or at least in the fate version of events. About Lancer.
万有も知略も備えてはいるが、槍を握っているあやつは、王と呼ぶにはまだ早かろうな。
He's got brawn and brains and spades. But for all his skill with that lance, he's not quite ready to be called a king. Well, short and sweet and to the point. About Archer.
正義の味方？誰も傷つかない世界だと？おかしなことを。平等という綺麗事は闇を直視できぬ弱者のざれ事に過ぎぬ。奴の理想とやらは醜さを覆い隠すだけの言い訳に過ぎん。
Interesting. I wonder if he's actually talking about Emiya and not Archer here. A champion of justice? A world where no one gets hurt? He says such ridiculous things. The pretense of equality is nothing more than drivel by the weak who cannot face darkness. His ideal is just an excuse to cover up ugliness. Alright, about Rin Tozuka.
窓を選んだ以上、人の道を外れた場所を目指すしかなかろうが、あのアベレージワンの小娘ならば、かつてない道を開拓できるやもしれんな。
Once you have chosen the path of the arcane, you can only march towards something beyond human. But perhaps that girl, an average one, can truly trailblaze a path never seen before. Interesting. Trailblaze mentioned. And then these are probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more about lines. Which makes me think that we're going to get some more cameos or some character interactions here. And then we have just the activations and added to team withs. There's no locked ones down here, so it doesn't look like he interacts with any added to team with any of the non-characters. So Eidolon activation?
俺が認め、俺が許し、俺が背負う。
The king acknowledges it. The king permits it. The king shoulders the entire world. Character ascension?
我が原初の姿を拝みたいと？身の程を知るがいい。
To gaze upon the majesty of my origins, such an audacious impudence. Max level reached.
俺も多少は本気を出さざるを得んか。言うまでもないが、稀に見る厚遇と知れ。
Huh, it seems I must show you my true might. Be grateful for such a spectacle, won't you? Trace activation?
これが財だと？塵と何が違おう？えい！そこな歴戦余韻で稼いでくるがいい。
That's funny. He's actually referencing in-game mechanics. This pittance isn't worth a glance. See the echo of war over there? Do not keep your king waiting. He's telling me, go activate my traces. Go activate the rest of them. Added a team with us.
俺の財宝は一級の中の一級でなくてはな。失望させるなよ。
My treasure must be the finest of the fine. See that you do not disappoint me. Added a team with Saber.
良いぞ騎士よ。俺に剣を向けることを許そう。
King of Knights, I challenge you to... Sorry, I permit you to challenge my might. Added a team with Archer.
フェイカーよ。贋作と新作の違いを。
So it is Archer that he's calling Faker. Faker. See how a true original outshines an imposter. And then added a team with Rin.
イシュタルではなく小娘の方か。命拾いしたな。
Not Ishtar, but you yourself? Good, you just cheated fate. I wonder if this is a callback to, like, Fate Babylon. Because, like, Ishtar has, like, Rin's form in Fate Babylon, like Fate Go. And because, like, he is technically a spirit summoned from the Grail, he's gonna have memories from elsewhere. Because time is all subjective in there, I guess. Because you can summon people from the future, past or present. Battle begins, weakness break.
せいぜいあがくがいい雑種。
Struggle and crawl for your life as best you can, mongrel. Battle begins, danger alert.
その醜く虚勢を張る姿。じっくり見物してやろう。
Allow me to savor the unsightly spectacle of your hollow bravado. Turn 1 begins.
これを戦いと呼ぶつもりか？
You dare call this a battle? Turn begins 2.
哀れな顔だ。遠くひざまずくがいい。
What a pitiable expression. On your knees. So he's going to say one of those two things every turn? Turn idling.
まるで牛歩だな。心配せずとも、俺は過労死などせぬ。
Slow as a snail's crawl. Unlike you, I have no intention of dying from overwork. That's his idle quote? Basic attack.
くだらん。
Boring. Skill unlock 1.
遊びだ。楽しめ。
Very well, I shall indulge you in a bit of play. So I believe his skill is weird because he has like stacks of like interest that he kind of builds up, and then you got unlock more and more of his skill stuff. You have to unlock the ability to use his skill. Skill unlock 2.
今日が乗ったわ。
Excellent, my interest has been piqued. And then we have skill unleash 1.
いでよ天の鎖
The stage is yours, Enkidu. Interesting. And skill unleash 2.
はいせよ
Behold and worship! Hit by a light attack. Ch. Hit by a heavy attack.
おのれおのれおのれ
Why you? Why I oughta. Ultimate activate.
起きよえや
Awaken. Yeah. Ultimate unleash.
原初の断りを知るがいいエヌマエリッシュ
Gaze upon the primordial truth. Enema. Ilish. Joint follow-up attack 1, which is an interesting new mechanic that we have with him and Saber. I think that's self-explanatory. Joint follow-up attack 2.
絶景よ
What a magnificent view. Downed.
先に引くぞ
Retreat this time. Return to battle.
喝采せよ王の帰還だ
Rejoice, for your king has returned. Health recovery.
まさに砂漠のオアシスよ
Huh. Truly a sight as refreshing as an oasis in the desert. Technique.
枷をくれてやる
I shall restrain them. Battle 1.
天下に君臨するわこの俺を置いて他におらぬ
To rule over all creation. There is none more suited for it than me. This guy is full of himself personified. Treasure opening 1.
価値のない代物だ。まあよい。ひとまず宝物庫に収めてやろ
A bargain bin scrap. I shall deign to add it to my coffers regardless. Treasure opening 2.
う。取るに足らぬ代物だ。まあよい。ひとまず宝物庫に収めてやろう。
Rubbish. I shall deign to add it to my coffers regardless. Precious treasure opening.
悪くない。ひとまず宝物庫に収めてやろ
Warukunai. No. A modicum of worth. I shall deign to add it to my treasury regardless. Puzzle solving 1.
う。この俺の人睨みで勝手に解けるべきであろう。なっておらんな。
Should this lock not have undone itself the moment I cast my gaze upon it? How utterly insolent. Puzzle solve 2.
王の手を煩わせよって。蔵の奥で反省せよ。
To think you would force me to lower my own hands to the task. You are hereby banished to the depths of the shadows. Enemy target found.
目障りな雑種だ。俺の視界から消しておけ。
Mongrel, you are an eyesore. Go strike him down. And returning to town.
姿勢の喧騒はあるが、ウルクのような活力はまるで感じられんな。
Raucous, empty noise. This place possesses none of Uruk's vitality. Uruk and some of the first civilizations, by the way. Alright. Interesting character. We shall build him off stream. Let's see. Next up on the to-do list, we are going to Missions tab. Fates Atlas. I want to know chronologically when this takes place. Interesting. So it takes place in between 4.2 and 4.3, which honestly makes sense because during the events of 4.3, there was a few things that kind of referenced a Holy Grail War. Like the weird conversation with Nilux, for example, at Inkford Hermitage. And then I think there was like a few NPCs that talk about having a Holy Grail War as well. So it kind of makes sense that this takes place either in between or after 4.3. Or maybe not after 4.3, but like in between, since it's like right here. The opening battle. Meanwhile, Penacony, for whatever reason, or apparently the Tricky Towers event also took place here for some reason. But it's not on there. Alright. There we go. Now we've unlocked the story recap.
Under the guise of a variety show, Old Oti orchestrated an unprecedented Holy Grail War in Penacony. 7 masters were to summon illustrious figures from history as servants, all vying for the chance to have any wish granted.
Kind of wish Welt was more involved in that story, because I feel like Welt would have known who King Arthur was, and it would have been interesting to have him commentate on that.
Having survived the relentless assaults by Scott and Lancer, a twist of fate allowed me to summon a servant from another world.
I miss you, Scott. I miss you, Scott.
This otherworldly hero known as King Arthur pledged herself to our alliance. We set out to pursue Old Oti's lackey, Scott, and uncover the conspiracy simmering beneath the war, only to find ourselves ensnared in Assassin Grady's noble phantasm.
I wonder if Mr. Reika becomes playable, that this noble phantasm of Grady ends up being like his ultimate or something.
Within his bounded field, The quick wits of Aventurine and Archer allowed us to expose Grady's weakness and strike him down. But the victory was bitter. Robin's servant, Caster Miss Note, had fallen under his influence and turned her back on us. As we reached the Grand Theater, Miss Note stood in our path and plunged us into an illusion of an endless, mediocre life. Side by side, Saber and I shattered the illusion, finally standing face to face with the man behind it all. Old Odie.
I kind of wish that Miss Note had a unique model, or like they did the same thing that they did with Rekka, where they had her possess somebody that was like a character that we worked with prior. Or we could have gotten like Mavon to make her first appearance as an NPC and have her possess like Maven from the head of the Iris family, for those who don't know.
To our surprise, his attempt to summon the self within our hearts manifested as a monstrous parasite. With our combined efforts, both Berserker and the Holy Grail were reduced to ash.
And then Skrullum fixed it up and turned it into a weird minigame in the Divergent universe.
With the crisis averted, the servants bid their final goodbyes, their forms slowly dissolving from this world. The
Except
shattered
Lancer, he stuck
Holy
around for
Grail,
like another day.
though restored, has lost its resonance with the Memoria, remaining with me only as a silent relic. But little did I know, it would soon spark a new storm.
Also, are we not going to address the fact that this Holy Grail is Sampo's Holy Grail? That he found somewhere and sold it to Odie originally? Alright. Let's go now. The opening battle. I'm glad that they gave us this recap for an event from over a year ago. It's very much needed. Are we going to talk to Furley? Who are we talking to? I forgot already. Ah, Furblitzer. Yeah, we're gonna go talk to Furblitzer about the situation. Like, did we get, like, a text from Furblitzer? Why are we going to talk to Furblitzer? Oh, I see Nilux staring out the window over there.
Ah, you're back! If I may ask, are you planning to write an article, draft an article, or revise an article?
Wait, say that again? How terrible. That's all writing. Can I just slack off? I already know what happened.
How terrible!
No, I mean, what is terrible?
No point hiding it. This little furbo will stop trying to protect your mental well-being, boss. Time to go all out and hold nothing back. Please, watch the latest edition of Arcadian Morning Report.
Uh-oh. Arcadian Morning Report, the Phantasmoon Brief. So this is...
interrupt our regular programming for breaking news.
This would have been right after the defeat of Full Wish.
Plain Arcadia's weather station has issued a code gold rainstorm warning.
A code
Over the
gold?
past 6 hours, valuable goods, including precious metals, rare artwork, and jewelry, have continuously fallen across the entire Arcadia.
Excuse me? What? It's raining gold.
Citizens are advised to beware falling objects. Please stay indoors and refrain from scavenging to avoid looting-related incidents.
You are just basically telling everybody to go outside and start looting.
Didn't know that this counted as weather, or that a warning could be issued after the rain stopped. Let's move on to the next story.
Wait, so the rain has already stopped? Then what the fuck's the warning for?
Today, a major theft of exhibited items occurred at the Star Rail Fest currently being held in the Skyline's lookout cloud.
Oh no, that's us being robbed.
The Security Bureau has high praises for the thieves' professional skills. According to our source, the theft was non-violent and incredibly disciplined.
This has Gilgamesh written all over it.
We'll be right back after a commercial break.
That's just unprofessional. They skipped right over the most important part.
And what is that exactly? Just be straight with me. What of mine was stolen?
How impressive! Realizing you're the way! Our field reporters are rushing to the scene right now, but if you want to know exactly what was stolen, it's probably best you went there yourself.
Did I really have stuff there?
Yes. The Express loaned out many items at the request of Prolux Corp. You just forgot.
I guess that makes sense. That tracks for the Star Rail Fest, I guess. Well, I guess we're going to Skyline Cloud Station, or whatever it's called, where we held the Star Rail Fest. Let's get an inventory of what was stolen. I have a feeling it's a Holy Grail.
What a mess. I can't recall what was on display.
I don't remember this area, so I can't remember what was on display either.
I should look around.
Where are we exactly? Oh, this is the top area. Yeah, I didn't really look around this area all that much, because we just kind of get lumped straight into a battle with the Daybreak Squadron as soon as we come up here. Investigate the crime scene. Investigate crime scene is the name of the mission. Some kind of gemstone dust. It probably isn't the ash from your blown-up gemstone collection. Why do we have a blown-up gemstone collection? And is gemstone dust here? It probably isn't the ash from your blown-up gemstone collection. What do you mean it probably isn't? That sounds exactly like what it is. Do we have a blown-up gemstone collection? That looks like Memoria sitting in a thing. The display case is completely empty. The display label reads, Pseudo Holy Grail, a treasure claimed by Can during the Penacony Grail War. It has since lost its ability to grant wishes and summon heroic spirits within a Memoria environment. Is something as valuable as the Holy Grail even insured? God, I don't want to think about insurance. Who in their right mind would go out of their way to steal? No, that's an obvious question. Could this be a clever little detail to trigger a collaboration? If you don't remember it, then it didn't happen. Crap, none of this shit's insured. What I mean by no guarantees is, if it can't be recovered, nobody's paying you back. The security officers are overwhelmed and run off their feet, but their investigative prowess doesn't hold a candle to yours. If you want the job done right, you have to do it yourself. Better start investigation immediately and track down the thief's whereabouts. What's on this other podium? Some kind of gemstone dust. If a thief did this, they applied too much pressure. Okay, so Rin's the thief. Got it. Oh, this is just a gem. Amidst the bustling crowds of Star Rail Fest, a perfectly lustrous gemstone has fallen, catching only your eye. Did no one else notice? Or are they simply mistaking it for an exhibit? That kind of looks like the gem that's on Rin's necklace. The one that's technically Archer's little relic. That's technically Rin's little relic because of time paradox shenanigans. It seems to possess a certain magic, capturing your gaze and gnawing at your curiosity. It said, I am inextricably linked to the thief of the Holy Grail. Pick it up for a closer look. It's a trap. Thank you, bounty of nature. It's talking to me. Your internal alarms are blaring, yet your hands, seasoned from years of scavenging, act on their own accord. Shit, we picked it up anyway. Yoink. Just yoink. Damn it, Can. Damn it, Stell. The moment you touch it, you realize that it is no inanimate object, but that some indescribable power flows within the gem. Without a doubt, this trap was set up specifically for you. Oh, god damn it, I knew it was a trap. Did it explode as soon as we pocketed it? Is it going to teleport us somewhere? A while ago. Oh, we're cutting to the past? Duo mentioned Cydia, Graphia Academy rooftop. Oh, there she is! I've been hiding out for days, and I even managed to steal the Holy Grail, but I still can't seem to figure out a way to leave. To think I'd end up in a world with absolutely no connection to magecraft. This absurd development is practically mocking me. Is a so-called flawless countermeasure fundamentally impossible in a world that completely rejects magecraft? No. Tosca, stay cool. Conduct yourself with elegance at all times. Judging by the look of things, it's time to check my reserves of magical energy. The energy in my gem is bottoming out. It's nowhere near enough to perform a warp magecraft. This Holy Grail, however, real or fake it may be, does actually seem to react to wish power. Oh wait, she knows how wish power works? That's very convenient, I guess. If I use the wish power inherent to this land to summon a servant, I might be able to bypass the ritual's original restrictions. Even without a master providing magical energy, they might be able to materialize on their own. Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that. Afterwards, whether it's for the ritual to leave this place or stocking up on magic items, I can just ask them for help, right? Don't do it. Let's just do the summoning first. God damn it. This can only end poorly. Preparations ready. Wavelength ideal. It's not the best timing, but here goes. I can and I will draw the perfect card. For the elements, silver and iron. For the foundation, stone. And the Archduke of Pacts. For the ancestor, my great master, Schweinorg. Wait, should I change the chant here? I hereby swear I shall be all the good in the world. I shall defeat all evil in the world. Thou art the strider entwined with the many paths. Well, she is very smart. Come forth. Guardian of the Scales. She got knocked back. Perfect. This time I'll definitely... Huh? Feeling like a coward, are you? Goddess who knows no shame. Ishtar? So he's definitely mistaking her for intro. Contract forged! Great. This sucks. We are now a servant. I think. I am not sure. She altered the ritual. Who knows how this works? No comment. I have just enough wish power to last 7 days. That's fairly ample time. Now let's see what kind of support this person can provide. Speaking of which, what class is she? She's holding a baseball bat? Wait, come to think of it, if the summoning ritual is built entirely on wish power, would the summoned servant even be able to provide magecraft assistance? You're thinking about that now? Darn it, I messed up again, didn't I? You should have thought this through more. Ahem. I ask of you, are you my servant? Am I supposed to be a servant? My, looks like I really drew the short straw. Huh? There's a command spell. So the contract was formed. Was that on her hand before? I wasn't paying attention. I didn't look at her model that closely. Pardon my rudeness. Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Rin Tosaka. I'm a mage and traveler searching for a world where mana hasn't dried up. That's a very powerful energy source. That's why I travel between different world lines. Oh, so she's going between world lines. So she's like interdimensionally time traveling, kind of, sort of. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties, leaving me no choice but to activate the Holy Grail. Since you were able to answer the summon without a catalyst, you must either share my affinity or have a deep connection to the Holy Grail. I suppose that's a silver lining. Yeah, that's my Grail. Give it back. Therefore, as your master, I formally request of you, my servant, whatever it takes, please do your utmost to help me leave this world within the next 7 days. Well, what happens if you run out of wish power in the next 7 days? No way, don't even think about it. Yeah, there was like 5 podiums that you robbed at that place over there. So you didn't just take my Grail. No way, don't even think about it. Huh? Why? Because the Holy Grail you stole is mine. Eh? How did this happen? She stole it and summoned its owner. Some time later. I see. Paths, Eons, the Astral Express, Sweet Dreams, and the Holy Grail. I understand it all. Thank goodness you did, because a lot of the people that played it didn't. Furthermore, you're actually the protagonist of this universe. That's quite reassuring. Still, don't take everything Evanescia tells you at face value. I apologize, protagonist. I never intended to drag you away from your trailblazing journey into all this, let alone trouble you to stay with me for 7 whole days. If all goes well, please allow me to wait until the issue is resolved before formally presenting both my apology and gratitude. I'll let it slide since I get to be a servant. Damn, Stell. What I need right now is an explanation. If the price is right, I'll pretend that never happened. That doesn't really sound... what I need right now is an explanation. Wait a second. I sense bloodlust. Did you hear that too? Oh yeah, by the way, I saw this in like the trailer, but Gilgamesh had like a chimera on his shoulder? Is that what's barking right now? Investigate the righteous barking of a dog. Man, we're going really far to find this barking dog. Huh. There they are.
Found them! It really is the supplicant!
It really is the supplicant, woof. Turn up voice volume.
Doesn't she own the Holy Grail? What? Is this right? What?
I think that's Camden talking. I'm a victim here. Just take her.
Whatever. Remember, the boss lady wants her alive. Woof!
Who's boss lady? Is it Kuchiba? Oh, I didn't really check what my team was. Oh, it gave me a team. Whoa, wait. This is some kind of... Fine. Since the past is the niceties, here's the command spell for you.
Is that how you use a command spell?
Wait a minute. Wait, we're playing a card game now? Making smart use of various conceptual mystic codes in combat is the key to victory. Look here, these are the conceptual mystic code cards that we can use right now. So this is the event, I thought. Aha Sweep, 50% damage to all enemies and generate 2 Aha Smash. 50% damage. 50% Blast. 200% Shield. Each time the target is hit with a single turn, it takes an extra 40% damage. Drag a card to apply it. This is just Slay the Spire, or I guess Lost Branch of Legend. That's some impressive damage, as expected of the protagonist of this universe. Some cards don't require a designated target, just drag it upwards. Did you notice this? Yeah, I did notice it. This marker indicates the enemy's next action. The enemy is about to launch a counter. The estimated damage dealt by enemy attacks will be displayed here. They're going to do 600? Oh no, the little red bar on our 600. Okay. Let's take this one in style. Now it's foolproof. We're on a roll. Let's keep it up. Darn it, I barely got any magical energy left in me. Using conceptual mystic code consumes the corresponding amount of magical energy. With just a little rest, magical energy will fully recover in the next turn. Space will let you end the turn. Gotta get some rest. I'm feeling good about this. Let's keep going. 100% damage, 100% shield. Rin's Pendant. In this turn, for every 2 Aha Smash cards, generate 1 Aha Smash. Seamless Teamwork. 100% damage and gain 1 magical energy in the next turn. Suppression Tactics. 50% damage to all enemies and reduce the target's damage dealt. Okay. Trailblazer has used growth. You seem to have quite the potential for growth. Trailblazer gains growth value when using an attack. When growth value reaches 5 out of 20, the Trailblazer will gain growth. After growing, the Trailblazer's attack capabilities will be greatly enhanced. Okay. What does that mean? Ooh, full support. Obtain 3 growth tally. Heal. How many waves are there? Oh, you're bursting with fighting spirit. Now you can use ultimate. That's her ult. The big bad wolf, huh?
Your moment to shine. Light it up.
Will this make us use our own Aha technique? Oh, but nope, it gives us more smashes though. Wait, there's a single look out. What? Eobolg? Lancer's here! Alright, canine brothers and sisters. She's innocent. Ever heard of the Holy Grail Stay Night? Where are the stars? We meet again, my man. Long time no see, sis. You're really that Lancer, Q Cullen? Is he a servant? I can't sense any magical energy from him either. But why? Miss Tosika. Just dropping my true name like it's nothing? Like servant, like master, huh? What's the Hound of Kulan doing here? You know me. How?
It's the canine officer of Kulan now.
Oh, hi, Kuchiba. The canine officer Kulan now?
Security Officer Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. Also, Lancer's master.
Okay. So I guess you're a master now?
Female, red clothes, black twin tails. Matches the eyewitness account for the Holy Grail theft.
You got caught stealing it?
Come with us.
Do I get credit for bringing her in? Something's off. If Lancer is here, then that means... Wait a minute. I can cooperate with your investigation, but I want to know, when did the two of you form a contract?
Last night. He came with that golden rain.
The Golden Rain? As I thought. As we can see, here we have 2 masters and 2 servants, each having formed a contract. But a Holy Grail war needs 7 pairs of masters and servants, or 14 competitors in total, yes? Or are you saying a new Holy Grail war has started? I'm afraid that just last night, when I touched the Holy Grail, I unintentionally used wish power to turn the people and events in my mind into reality. Then the Holy Grail selected 7 pairs of masters and servants across all of Planarcadia, kicking off a new Holy Grail war. You're not just looking for the thief, you're investigating a series of vicious crimes revolving around the Holy Grail, right? Things are escalating fast. Finally, a chance for a real fight. So I might see some unexpected familiar faces?
We haven't received reports of other crimes. But your hypothesis warrants further discussion.
I think it's really great that they decided to make Kuchiba one of the masters. Rest in peace, Scott. I wish you could have been here, buddy. Pour one out for Scott. Ooh, what are the odds Scott gets summoned as a master? I mean, gets summoned as a servant like we did. I still want him to show up as like a ghost Imaginae at some point. Ugh. Why am I stuck in a classroom full of people who only talk in code? Boss lady, admit it. You're thinking the same thing as her. She's not our perp. I consider myself pretty straightforward.
Well, considering the possibilities Miss Tosaka brought up, I personally propose we work together to investigate the Holy Grail case. As a key figure in the Penaconian Holy Grail War, your knowledge and initiative can be of unique help to the investigation.
No problems, I always wanted to be a servant. No, I'm not saying that. As a nameless, such is my duty. Well, if you say it like that, then it's decided. Rin, you're not going to comment on the fact that we were in a previous Grail war?
Time to redeem yourself, Miss Tosaka. But if anybody asks, for example, a member of the public, say you are an expert witness.
Ding dong! The streamer you follow, Sparklet Can't Hide Stinky Tofu, is now live!
Is that her new handle?
Whose phone is that?
Oh no. It's another short girl with black hair and twin tails. It's the real thief! I think it's mine. Yeah, it is our phone. I swear to the heavens I don't watch that. I think it's mine.
Let's check it out.
Well, I guess we're watching Sparksy. Oh, hi! Casterus? What are you doing here? That was unexpected. Oh, wow, look at that audience. 27K. So, is that Casterus? Sparkle can't hide stink. Sorry, Sparklet can't hide stinky tofu. Flash comeback of noob streamer. Who is that? Why would I say that? Is that Casterus?
Say your lines. Say your lines.
Mysterious off-screen voice.
I can't.
Oh no, what are they gonna make her say? If they make her ooh-woo, I'm gonna frickin' peace out. Look at the emotes. Well, that fell apart pretty fast.
Just close your eyes and read your lines. If I close my eyes, I can't read my lines.
You can say them, though. You just can't read them.
Don't make me use a command spell, okay?
Well, that's Sparksy. Or Sparkle. I guess they would have, they've long since fused, but I still don't know, because they can show up at the same time at the same place in different places. The Sparkle and Sparksy is still confusing to me.
Okay.
So I guess Castorus got summoned as a, servant, however that works.
Everyone, have you all been working hard today? Have you
Ooh,
been
text.
eating properly?
Full belly makes a happy heart. Full belly makes a happy heart. A full belly makes a happy heart. Watch Sparksicle till it's dark. Full belly makes a happy heart. Sparksicle till it's dark. She's adorable. A full belly makes a happy heart. Watch Sparksicle till it's dark. Streamer reminds me of an old friend. I wonder who said that one.
Tell them to stop spamming. You're the new streamer Sparklet. Don't forget that.
Your Sparklet? Sparklet can't hide stinky tofu? That's the name you went with?
I'm
Sparklet.
the new streamer, Sparklet. Today is my very first live stream.
She's Sparksicle. She's Sparksicle. She's Sparksicle. It's Sparksicle. This streamer's kind of cute. It's Sparksicle. It's Sparksicle. I'm not saying who.
Designed by the same artist who birthed Sparksy. I don't blame you for mistaking me as a reincarnation of my great senior, Sparksicle.
God, I can feel the cringe. Like I said, if she ooh-woos, I'm out of here.
You were born to do this.
I don't think she was born to do this. Was she born? I'm not exactly sure how, I guess she might have been born, technically. Because of, like, how history worked within the... I don't want to get into it. My head already hurts. It's late. Let's keep going.
Speaking of reincarnation, you guys must have a ton of old phones and game consoles lying around that you want to get off your hands, right?
I guess. I have, like, a Nintendo DS in a Ziploc bag in my desk.
I just happen to know a secondhand trade-in platform that promises no middleman markups. I'll share it with you right now.
Oh, I wonder if it's the one that Silverwolf runs. Drop the link, drop the link, drop the link. Planarcadians, share the link. Drop the link, Planarcadians, share the link.
It's such a great platform. I can't just casually tell you. Remember the Golden Rain last night? Actually, that was a warm-up event for my debut stream.
I don't buy that at all. That's 100% got Gilgamesh's name written all over it.
The first Sparklet fan treasure hunt starts now. Just bring any treasure back to Sparklet, and you'll receive a surprise little gift.
Okay. So that's her game, I guess?
That's enough. Stop.
Yeah, this is painful to watch. 27k viewers, though. Sparksicle is not to be underestimated. Was that a virtual avatar or the real her? Thank you, ad-skipping lady.
Maybe that epic gave her inspiration. Now, with the way things are going down, it probably has something to do with the Holy Grail War, too. Who would have thought your claim would be proven so quickly? Our very first case is apparently a kidnapping.
So, Castorus has been kidnapped? That's what you're jumping to? Well, I guess that's one way to read the situation over there.
She might be locked up, but she's never logged off.
Wait, Sparksy's in jail? Oh no, are you gonna get a phone call too?
You found... What? Got it. Lock down the news, keep it strictly under wraps. Yeah, I'm heading back right now.
What's going on?
HQ just got a massive number of reports, all related to the Holy Grail.
Cool. Care to share with the class?
Here, take this card. This is my informant. You two go meet up with them first. Lancer and I will catch up later.
Is it Ashvale?
When the time comes, I hope you two can share your thoughts on the Holy Grail from an expert perspective.
Leave it to us, Miss Kuchiba. Well, Castros has been kidnapped / command sealed. Things aren't too bad. Contract or no contract, we're partners in crime now. It's an honor. Rin weaves a clever chain of schemes, and I walk straight to the guillotine. Refusing is pointless anyway, but don't worry, I'm not a fan of strict hierarchies. Speaking of which, I forgot to ask, what should I call you, my servant of unknown class? Just call me Stellaron Host. Just call me Baseball Raccoon. You can call me Trailblazer, that's fine. Huh. Are you trying to pass with some nonsensical class? You take me for an idiot? Can't be helped. I wonder if they could just add Trailblazer as a class to the Holy Grail War. I don't see why not. Can't be helped. As much as it bugs me, we have to take things one step at a time. Now, let the two protagonists of the Holy Grail War breeze through this challenge together. I kind of wish they went the route of having Sparkle take the role of Rin in the first Holy Grail War. In the first Holy Grail War in Penacony, we had a short girl with black hair and twin tails, and we didn't utilize her enough. In fact, she was in the trailer for the Penaconian Grail War and never showed up. I kind of really was annoyed about that. I meet up with Kuchiba's informant. Where are we going? Oh, Dovebrook it is. Who is Kuchiba's informant that hangs out here? Looks like it probably is Ashvale. So you mean the informant is right here in your newspaper agency? That's where the trail led us, so most likely, yes, I own a newspaper agency. So why on earth do you own a newspaper agency? The previous owner, skipped town and dumped it on me.
You've been waiting for this exact
Narrator!
moment for a long time. This is the whole point of owning a newspaper agency.
Do I have to explain to Rin why there's a talking monkey? Please tell me I get to explain to Rin why there's a talking monkey.
Not for the truth, not for profit, but only to answer her question with the most nonchalant tone you can muster.
Whoa, where'd this monkey come from?
I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency, and the detective's assistant.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
The one inside. He's been waiting for you two for quite a while. This way, please.
So yes, Ashvale was the informant the whole time. We should have all seen this coming. I wonder if he's going to get to be a master too, just because of convenience, and there's not a lot of characters in Planarcadia that we could make masters out of, now that I think about it. There's like Nihilux, Blade, Silver... Actually, there's quite a lot now that I think about it. Plus the whole Astral Express crew. Oh no, he's completely surrounded. And Nihilux is still staring out the window.
My treasure and robbed 32 bystanders on the road, all in broad daylight.
Uh-oh.
Did that woman have red clothing, black twin tails, and a gray-haired lackey tagging along?
100% Sparkle. This is all a misnomer, or a, what's it called, a red herring. Which is actually Sparkle's entire shtick. She's a red herring.
Goodness! Are you a mind reader?
So Sparkle with a gray companion. Who could it be? So if I'm with Rin and Sparkle has someone else... I got nothing. Maybe it'll be revealed later.
Ah, here's your robber. Let's settle the bill.
Way faster than I expected! I don't have that much cash on me.
Also, who are you? You don't work here. I know all the Furbos.
You there! Fat lady! Pay the bill for me!
Oh, me? She's not the person you're looking for. You stole something else. I didn't. It's a misunderstanding. I know. I'm pretty sure it's Sparkle, but I'm going to keep picking on Rin every chance I get because it's funny. The real culprit is the streamer Sparksy. She just admitted herself that she's after the treasures. She even started a treasure hunt. Don't tell me the great Ash detective wasn't able to gather this little piece of intel.
Why, thank you, kind citizen, for giving me this little piece of intel.
God, he's a horrible detective.
Sorry, Furbo. Look, the real culprit is someone else. You'll just have to wait.
Then what about the bill?
It's fine. I'll put it on your tab.
You have a tab?
Thank you. You're such a good person, Ashy Detective.
I sent the Furb away. Now comes the part in the novels where we discuss hush-hush money, right?
No, we don't need to do that. Is he really the informant? He seems more like a con artist than a detective.
Sorry. Considering this lady matches the witness accounts perfectly, I had to play it safe.
Should you base your accusation on witness accounts alone? Any chance it's actually her? Don't even think about it. I'm taking every opportunity to sell her down the river because it's hilarious.
I'm just saying, the culprit's get-up in the witness accounts is a dead ringer for yours. Leather jacket, pendant, earrings, down to the number of folds on the bow. Every single detail lines up.
Well, maybe there is an Ishtar running around, or another Rin.
But Sparksy makes sense. She's a
Oh,
master
or
of
that. I
disguise.
forgot. Yeah, there's that.
I wouldn't be surprised to see her impersonate a slumber nanomonkey.
Yep, Sparksy and Sparkle can both impersonate people.
Disclaimer! This guy doesn't know the first thing about deduction or Sparksy. Take everything he says with a grain of salt.
What about those 6 special treasures? You admitted it yourself. It was among the top 3 deductions I've ever made in my career.
6 special treasures?
That's right. On top of looting everything in sight, Sparksy also targeted 6 people specifically.
And who are they?
I can say for certain that there's nothing special about them as individuals. What happened was 6 people picked up 6 exceptionally precious treasures in the Golden Rain.
Ooh, do tell.
It just so happens that 2 of these lucky ducks are my clients. They aren't into antiques, so they handed the treasures over to me. Here, you can tell it's worth a fortune.
That's Amphorian. 100%. It's got the Amphorius logo on it. It's got gold coming out of it. Is this an ancient artifact? Is this a failed student assignment from Grappy Academy? This is ancient Mesopotamian cuneiform. No, it's Amphorian. Don't tell me the king of heroes Gilgamesh got summoned too. Unfortunately, you guessed right. This is his treasure, the Tablet of Destinies. Why does it have Amphorian stuff on it? By the way, the boss lady and I scored the King's Vintage. Not gonna lie, tasted splendid. Okay, so he found wine. So it really is him. Could it be that he's the one that the Golden Rain behind the Golden Rain last night? I heard he can connect to the treasury of Babylon across space and take whatever he wants. If he happens to misplace something, he has ways to recover it immediately. I mean, if anyone's going to make it rain treasures from the sky, it's got to be that Goldie guy. I mean, he could be a Venturine too, but he's probably busy on Astropolis right now in a photo shoot for a commercial. But we know what he's like. Would he let the treasures he so painstakingly collected just scatter everywhere? Are you suggesting someone played Robin Hood with him? Unlikely, as much as I hate to admit, he is a legendary king, an absolute anomaly among servants. Anyone who could pull off robbing him would have to be a divine spirit level big shot. Mr. Detective, may I ask what characteristics these two clients of yours have?
One is a frosty, silver-haired girl, and the other an unkillable, natural-born fighter. You wouldn't happen to know them, would you?
Yes, we do, and you know that too. How bad at this are you?
You might actually be right.
Wait, no way. Exactly what you're thinking. We just made a new discovery. I'm afraid the new Holy Grail War has already begun, and the participants correspond to those from the 5th Holy Grail War in Fuyuki City. Interesting. Actually, so each of us is kind of like a stand-in. We have Rin. Does that mean that Silverwolf is like a stand-in for either Ilya or a stand-in for... Well, he said Silverhair, so it's got to be a stand-in for Ilya. Does that make Blade a stand-in for... Assassin, maybe? I'm not entirely sure.
Lancer and Reen give everyone a rundown of the 5th Holy Grail War in Fuyuki City.
Wow, we're finally learning the plot of the events that happened before the first Penaconian Grail War now. Alright, a nice little readable for those who have not watched Fate Stay Night / Unlimited Blade Works. Readable 1, the 5th Holy Grail War. 5th Holy Grail War. Holy Grail War. Holy Grail Descent Location. Ryudu Temple, Fuyuki City. Combatants, Team Saber. Master, Shiryu Emiya. Hey, name drop. An ordinary high schooler with a straightforward personality, a good-natured guy with a strong sense of justice. A Saber-class servant, a knight who champions the weak and stands against the mighty, earnest and resolute in all things. Oh, we're not going to just drop the name Altria there, I guess. Team Archer. Master, Rin Tosaka, one of the administrators of the Fuyuki City and current head of the Tosaka family. That would be me. An Archer-class servant, a servant whose true identity remains a mystery, cool-headed and pragmatic by nature, sports gray hair. Though classified as an archer, he is also an expert in a wide array of other weapons. Team Berserker. Master, Ilyasviel von Einsburn. Ooh, I wonder if Clara's going to show up. But I guess Silverwolf is probably standing in for her missed opportunity, I guess. A petite little girl with beautiful long silver-white hair. Don't let the looks fool you. She's got a surprisingly sharp tongue and a bit of a little devil in her. A Berserker-class servant, a legendary hero of myth blessed with an immense life force and an iron will. He stands as one of the most powerful servants in this Holy Grail War. It was Hercules or Heracles, depending on your pronunciation, I guess. Team Caster, Master Soichiro Kuzuki, a teacher of few words with an air of quiet austerity. Oh, that's probably who Blade's standing in for. Soichiro. That makes sense. A caster-class servant, she's a wickedly brilliant grand witch of legend, passionate in both love and hate. She is clad in a purple robe that fans out like bat wings. Team Assassin, servant, Kojiro Sasaki. A swordmaster assassin-class servant, his master was not one of the 7 masters of the Holy Grail War. It can be said that his very existence is highly anomalous cause among many of the Holy Grail War rituals. That's right, his master was Caster. It was a really weird thing, and I'm not sure why they're not just saying that here. And he was kind of bound to the temple. Team Rider, Master Shinji Mato. The eldest son of the Mato family, one of the 3 great mage families based in Fuyuki, has plenty of talent except when it comes to magecraft. That's funny. A rider-class servant, once worshipped as a goddess in myth, now depicted as a monster incapable of making contact with others. It was Medusa. I believe that's Fleur's favorite character. Other factions, Team Lancer and Overseer. Master Kirei Kotomine, name drop. A member of the clergy with a saintly aura, from his position as an overseer, he should theoretically avoid intervening in the conflict, but 2 servants are present simultaneously, Lancer and Archer. Why are there 2 archers, you ask? Well, that is another story entirely. Gotta go read Fate Zero now. But it concerns the oldest king of heroes, one who holds all the treasures and wisdom of the world. Nothing he does should come as a surprise.
Very convincing. But some people this time clearly didn't experience that Holy Grail war firsthand. How do we explain that?
Well, that's easy. Because the Holy Grail war, because the Holy Grail belongs to me. Because my own experiences are woven into this war. Because Aha made it happen. I guess you're not wrong. The answer is still wish power. The Holy Grail didn't just turn my memories into reality. Can's adventures were also woven into it. Boss lady, you're definitely related to my true master from back in the day. Oh, that means Kuchiba's a stand-in for Bazette. Oh, that's cool. That's clever. She was a true warrior, a comrade you could trust with your back. Might as well mention, too, that she got backstabbed by some priest and ended up missing in the fight. Is Kuchiba gonna die? She can't die because this takes place before 4.3. Actually, we do see Kuchiba in 4.4, so we know that she's alive timeline after this. So Kuchiba will not die during this event. Please come back, Scott. Please come back, Scott. Please come back, Scott.
I think I'll pass on the last part.
Yeah, I don't want you to die either. But don't worry, she comes back in Fate Hollow Ataraxia because of timeline shenanigans. And technically, I don't know how much later after the events of Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works this story takes place, because depending on what Rin says here, this could also technically take place after Bazette is, like, kind of sort of brought back. Hollow Ataraxia is weird. It doesn't even have an adaptation yet, I don't think. Still, there's one thing that doesn't add up. Can and I never got anything. Why? True, I can't vouch for that. Maybe it got sent to my mailbox? Friendship is the most precious treasure. Mailbox? You guys still send letters? Aren't you from, like, 2006?
I think the Holy Grail itself is your share of the treasure.
I guess that makes sense. No comment? So it seems the Holy Grail reclaimed the wish power from the treasures, converted it into magical energy, and stored it away. So here, in this Arcadia filled with wish power, the Holy Grail is still functioning in its own weird way. It just can't take back the souls of the servants anymore. If we can fill it up with the King of Heroes' treasures, it should give you the magical energy you need to continue on your journey. As for our Imaginae bodies, they should dissipate on their own once the Holy Grail War ends. Just the treasures should be enough. I'm a pacifist.
Relax, Lancer. I'm not letting you sneak back into the Holy Grail early. Get ready to do the heavy lifting.
Oh boy. Beats being ordered to kill myself. Fair, that did happen in the 5th Holy Grail War.
All in all, our way forward is clear. The Department of Aberration Defense will now formally invite you two to join the Imaginae Holy Grail War Special Ops team as consultants.
Woohoo! Does that mean we're getting paid?
Of course, since we're still severely short-handed, you two will also be pulling double duty as field operatives.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. What do we need to do? Can I just say no? What's the pay like? Do I get full benefits? God.
Unfortunately, no. But you can expense everything to me.
Sweet, that's just as good.
Oh, and you'll be eligible for the Department of Aberration Defense's Best Contractor of the Year award.
Ooh, I would love to steal that from Asheville for the memes.
The assignment is easy. First, recover as many of the scattered treasures as possible to keep the chaos from spreading. Second, find a way to control the other participants, especially Sparksy.
All right, Sparksy's the big bad again, I guess.
We strongly suspect she's using this opportunity to brew some other conspiracy. We must nip it in the bud. Do you two have any other questions?
I get to redeem myself and gather enough magical energy to continue on my journey. 2 birds, 1 stone. I'll do my best to cooperate.
Let's set up a temporary base here and meet up regularly. Don't worry, it won't interfere with the newspaper's normal operations.
Ha, you think we have normal operations.
Lastly, there's only one rule for this operation. Maintain strict confidentiality throughout, and resolve things as peacefully as possible. I look forward to seeing a stellar performance from all of you.
I'm happy to work with Kuchiba. Kuchiba is probably my favorite new character in Planarcadia. I've brought this up a few times, but I think there's a non-zero chance that she is secretly that Victorian cat girl that we saw in the Anti-Destruction Alliance trailer. Mainly because I just kind of want her to be more important and possibly be playable. It's Cope. I know it's Cope. Mr. Detective just ordered some takeout. Snack party. Alright, view the case board. Where's the case board? Can't over here. Let's go over things. Okay. Man, this is the first time that I've actually had to come into this room for anything. I think I came in here once to grab a chest, and that's it. View the case board. Oh, I love this. Where should we start? Even though I arrived in a completely strange world by some stroke of luck, I met the protagonist of this universe. We really shouldn't have introduced ourselves as that. I know it's true from a meta-narrative perspective. But yeah, I guess it's fine. The more I want to say I hate it, the more I realize it's hilarious and I love it. Even...
Don't describe the Holy Grail heist as a stroke of luck.
Alright, anyway, now that we've sealed the final contract, the Imaginae Holy Grail War has officially begun. We know that there will be 7 pairs of masters and servants as the mastermind behind everything. No, wait. The instigator. Anyway, it's up to me to get you... It's up to me and you to control the other master-servant pairs and keep things from getting out of hand. But we have a new and different goal this time. Instead of fighting over the Holy Grail, we are fighting over treasures. As it turns out, when the ritual started, the wish power inside the Holy Grail somehow turned into treasures and rained down from the sky. The Golden Rain caused massive chaos, which led to Security Officer Kuchiba and Lancer to us. Thus, the Imaginae Holy Grail War Special Ops Team was formed. Allies! I love string boards. We did one of these in one of the live streams. And this is kind of almost like a nice little callback to that. I believe it was for the anniversary live stream. To resolve the energy shortage of my out-of-world journey, we'll have to recover all the treasures that's been flooding the streets.
And make sure things come to a peaceful conclusion.
That goes without saying, me. I remember that, of course. Consequently, we got in touch with the informant, Asheville. He might have seemed a bit sketchy, but he dropped a massive bombshell. It turns out that each of the participating master-servant pairs received a special treasure. I thought that this Holy Grail felt a bit cobbled together at first, but now we've got an ample reason to tear each other down. One silver lining is that the unknown Berserker master-servant pair announced their withdrawal and even handed their Tablet of Destinies. That's funny. Silver Wolf is the master, and that means that Blade is Berserker. That's kind of funny. And Miss Kuchiba and Lancer received the king's vintage.
Which king?
Gilgamesh. Unfortunately, it can only be Gilgamesh. Oh, so she's Ryder. That makes sense. And let's not forget Sparksy and her butterfly servant. She's been disguising herself as me and stirring up trouble all over town. If anyone's the mastermind here, it's gotta be her. Anyway, it won't be easy, but at least our goal is clear. Which means we still have 2 more pairs that we haven't even met yet. And I think this might actually be incorrect. I don't think Gilgamesh is actually going to be Archer. I think he's just going to be a wild card. Maybe even like representing Ruler, for all we know. Saber is probably going to be obviously Saber, but we don't know who her master is going to be this time. Maybe it's me. Who knows? Anyway, it won't be easy, but at least our goal is clear. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if these are correct, Rider, Lancer, Saber, Caster, Berserker, Archer, Caster, does that make us... What does that make us? Because this is 6. The 7th is... Oh, I always brain fart it when I'm trying to remember all 7 of these classes. We have Rider, we have Archer, we have Berserker, we have Caster, we have Saber, we have Lancer. Ugh, brain fart. Assassin. Wait, does that make me assassin? Are we the assassin servant? That's the latest update. Now let me sense the flow of wish power and determine our next target. Converted magical energy, 10%. Epic Slate, draw 2 cards. Select a card for the following to replace. Ooh, so we can actually, we're deck building, so we can only have 8 cards. I think we just get rid of that. Switch. Regenerate 40 energy to all allies' ultimates. I don't think we need too much redundancy for healing. Recommended replacement. I guess we don't need any more single target damage. Oh. Case board. Oh, so we're actually picking target. Participant Ashvale, true name Ashvale, main stat chaotic good, subsidiary stats human. Are you sure about that? This detective guy seems kind of unreliable. Armed, wolf fang spike. Anti-personnel weapon. A sword cane with a wolf's head carved into the handle. It can pierce an object's shadow and deal damage to the target itself. Class unknown. Participant Private Markle, Master Sparksy, serving Castris. It's great for the laughs, sure, but the impact on the youths is immeasurable. Participant information. A troll and a goddess from Epics she managed to kidnap from somewhere. Master Sparksy, main stat unknown, subsidiary stats none. Introduction, the person going around scamming people using my name. It's because of terrible twin tails like you that people get the wrong idea about us. That's a nice meta-contextual joke. Armed. They say the masked fool's abilities are all tied to masks. Wait, isn't she literally a mask? Ooh, we got stats here. Rider, true name Castris, main stat lawful balanced. Subsidiary stats Earth. Earth? We don't have that element in Honkai Star Rail. I wish we did. I guess it would just be physical. Introduction, a gentle and compassionate older sister. If compared to a butterfly or a flower, she's more like the former. She will cry and apologize while slaying every last attacking enemy, not to be underestimated. Equipped Noble Phantasm, Flower Fort Thanatos. Yikes. Anti-life Noble Phantasm, Bounded Field Magecraft. Its rule is, if one heeds the call and turns back, their soul cannot leave the bounded field. Well, that's like the actual underworld of Greek mythology. Furthermore, upon declaring the relinquishment of death, Titan's divine name, the bounded fields... Oh, there's a scroll down. Rules will immediately take effect unconditionally on the designated target. The caster will merge with the bounded field, and their spirit origin slowly and irreversibly dissipating. Yikes. What do we got here? Now that's what you call a powerhouse ace duo. Participant information: the protagonist named Rin Tosaka, and the protagonist of this cosmos. Rin Tosaka, main stat unknown, subsidiary stats unknown. 6th Tosaka family head, currently traveling between dimensions and planes in search of mana. A beautiful girl, a beautiful girl, a beautiful girl. Important info must be emphasized thrice. Well, I think we know who wrote this. Armed Protection of Venus. Anti-personnel self-weapon. Offer a gemstone containing 10 years worth of magical energy as tribute to the goddess of Venus residing within the earrings, and you can power up Mana, the Boat of Heaven, to blast Venus out, pew pew. Or so they say. It all still depends on the goddess's mood. Can. Main stat unknown. Subsidiary stats star. What does that mean? Okay. My servant, class unknown, the self-proclaimed protagonist of this cosmos. Self-proclaimed? Super awesome, and their animal motif seems to be a raccoon. Why, though? Oh, you have no idea. Equipped Noble Phantasm. Still don't know what it is yet. So mysterious. Since when was he into cute animals? Hailing from another world, he claims to be humanity's oldest king of heroes. For some reason, he's accompanied by an adorable little green beast this time. Gilgamesh. Main stat, chaotic good. Subsidiary stat, heaven. He's got pretty good stuff. EX. A harsh, ruthless, and supremely arrogant godly tyrant. His strength truly backs up that ego, though I really don't want to admit it. Equipped Noble Phantasm, Enema Elish. Anti-world Noble Phantasm. A sword crowned with the name of a god in Mesopotamian mythology. An artifact that saw the planet in its former hellish state before the splitting of heaven and earth. Of course, this effect can also reproduce this event. Alright, let's read these two jokers. But can mention that Berserker is supposedly some super hot guy. Is that for real? If we're talking about the Berserker duo, it has to be what's their name and what's their face. They're crazy strong. Good thing we didn't run into them. Because Rin doesn't know anything about them, I guess. True name, unknown. Main stat, unknown. Subsidiary stat, unknown. Introduction, a stone-faced, white-haired little girl. Could be Berserker's master. Pretty sure she's completely normal. Well-behaved 5th grade girl with silver hair, red eyes, 2 maids at home, and a very aristocratic-sounding name. Armed. If she's really like Berserker's master... Saying any more would be a massive spoiler. Just check out the original. What? Why are you doing this? Oh, that's crazy. True name unknown, main stat unknown, subsidiary stat unknown. Look at these stats. Introduction: a natural-born battle maniac who just refuses to die. Probably a berserker. Likely a hulking guy, just like the one I know. With a body like a boulder and a brain like a boiling kettle. Equipped Noble Phantasm. If he's anything like that berserker, the sword he wields must be like a temple pillar. Really dodged a bullet not running into him. That's funny. And then we still have some blanks, but we can read this one. Friendly reminder. Minors are prohibited from consuming alcohol. A policewoman and a police dog. Now that is a combination worth watching. Master, unknown, unknown, unknown. A no-nonsense professional beauty. A powerful, though her true strength is well hidden. Swoon. Armed. Can't really tell now, but I bet she has an enhanced form, right? Ooh, Rin and me sharing a few brain cells. She's gonna turn into the cat girl. That's my theory. Serpent. Kuhullin. Lawful balanced. Heaven. His stats are pretty low. A wild, free-spirited spearman. Merciless once a fight breaks out, but usually a dependable elder brother figure who takes good care of others. Noble Phantasm, Geobolg. Anti-personnel, Noble Phantasm. A cursed spear that always pierces the opponent's heart once thrust. It reverses cause and effect, where the spear being thrust becomes the effect, and the piercing the opponent's heart becomes the cause. I don't want to think about that because it hurts my head. And then we got 2 blanks. No information collected yet. Alright, view the Holy Grail. Oh.
Then let's head out.
It might be a lot to untangle, but with a solid plan, there are always more solutions than problems. Okay, fine, I'll use the controller. Imaginae Holy Grail World Special Task Force, move out! Day 1. Mysterious Familiars. Aha Sword. Anti-Magecraft Dagger. Pass the Spark. And Avalon. Mysterious Familiars. Collect as many treasures as you can to build up the strength and challenge the formidable foe. Okay, so we gotta get the 4 treasures and then we can do the battle in the middle. Let's grab the Aha Sword first. The opening battle, track down the source of the resentful magic energy. Go. Teleported nearby, we're already here. Aggressive reading material. Nihilix! Nihilix! Nihilix, where did you go? What do you need from Nihilix? Chasing the manuscript. In life, I was Nihilix's greatest nemesis, her editor. And yet, even on the day I died, I never managed to get the manuscript from the latest issue of the Fluffy Across the Blue. Are you the one that's screaming at her in the improv tour trailer? That's voiced by Faye Mata? Anyway, how on earth is she still alive after all this time? Point is, this lingering regret of mine has been warped by wish power into a vengeful wraith, and I'm here to take back everything I lost. Question, are you her president? What's that got to do with me? No, I'm not. Hey, you just wavered, didn't you? I saw those options. The deadline dodgers and their enablers must be purged. Wait, she saw my options menu. Show no mercy. What an incredible pressure. Adjust cards. Trailblazer Tosaka style. After the Trailblazer attacks a total of 5 to 20 out of 20 times, this unit can level up. After leveling up, additionally deals 25%, 125% target after. Okay. Vengeful Spirit died in the regrets over the Fluffy Across the Blue, carrying the same fan light stick as the Trailblazer. Honestly, that tracks. I have a buddy that's exactly how they talk. Start challenge. Alright. Alright, out of energy. Next turn we should have extra. Alright. Alright. One out of 5.
Hilarious.
Suppression tactics, 50% damage to all enemies, reduce their damage coming in.
Your moment to shine. Light it up.
Generates 3 Aha Smash.
All eyes are on you.
I think just getting you out of the way makes this easier.
Cheat. There is such a thing as too many fans.
Man, this guy hits hard.
Billy form. There is such a thing as too many fans.
Okay.
Cheat.
All right.
Hilarious.
All right.
Together, we're gonna wreck
That
them.
gives us 20.
Your moment to shine.
3 more Aha Smashes.
Too much gonna puke.
This is kind of fun. I'm liking this. Check out Noble Phantasm. Obtain a new card. Aha Sword. We already have this, I thought. 75% damage to all enemies during this turn each time an ally attacks Trailblazer gains 1 growth tally. Aha has arrived. Aha Sweep. I think what we have is just fine. I don't think we need to swap. I like this Aha Smash build. Miss Nihilix, I'll definitely be back. That was funny. Alright, Anti-Magecraft Dagger. That's Caster's Dagger from the Fate Stay Night. Is that a Dr. Ratio statue? Oh no, it's just an Amphorian guy. Hero's Follower.
Today's content read.
Esteemed Deliverer. I have a pretty good idea why you're here, but I'm sorry. I must use the treasure to dispel the curse plaguing my dear friend Lasan. Lasan, he's been bewitched by the Dromuses. He was supposed to be a great hero, not some Dromus keeper who nags Heracles all day long. This is a betrayal. There's no room for me in his eyes anymore. Maybe he just really likes Dromuses? Why not ask the Chrysosaurs for help? Ooh, there's even a romance subplot. What? Even the Deliverer is speaking up for that man? In that case, don't blame me for breaking my vows. Hero's Follower. Someday everyone's gonna know how to ride Dromuses. What? Not listening. A magician who has suffered betrayal is not someone you want to mess with. Mind the sudden burst. Okay. Reduce that. I think we just want to lower you down first and leave the big guy.
There is such a thing as too many fans.
The shield is nice. In this turn. I want to save that for next time. Oh, he's invisible. The dagger. Oh, it locked our ultimates. Oh, never mind. 100% damage, 100% shield. Probably want to do that one.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you! Trampling!
Just keep chaining these. The most smashing something or other. Alright, can we draw another Aha Smash? Darn, we didn't draw it. Oh! That was good. Rule Breaker. 100% damage, and each time the target is hit within a single turn, it takes extra 50. I know what I'm swapping for that. That's just a better version of this. Lasan, my Lasan. Thank you, esteemed deliverer, for restoring my sanity. Before we part, allow me to offer you a piece of advice. Speaking from experience, good-looking guys can't be trusted. Boy, where have I heard that before? Alright. Avalon. And all of these are in Dovebrook. Svarog? What are you doing here? I guess I shouldn't be super surprised you were here during the card game event. I mean, sorry, Cosmicon Roll On, I think. I have no idea what this says. I can't read it. This revered Intellitron godfather appears to be in a tremendous agony. Of course, Intellitrons can distinguish between and feel pain. You notice something lodged in a hidden spot on the godfather's back, roughly where a human's interverbal disc would be. Let me give you a hand, Mr. Svarog. I am the bone of my sword. There's a sword stuck in his vertebrae, or I guess a scabbard. You pulled a peculiar treasure uncannily reminiscent of a sword sheath from within Svarog. He got hit by the golden rain. My apologies, Can. Analysis. I appear to have been subjected to some form of contamination. Logic. That sword scabbard falling from the sky struck me, Avalon, the ever-distant utopia. Fused with my core systems, triggering a berserker state in my cognitive circuits. Error. Term berserker not found in database. Regardless. Your assistance is appreciated. I will continue searching this area for Clara and Hook. Uh-oh. Oh no, are Clara and Hook going to be some of the masters? To prevent them from being caught up in this Holy Grail war. Error. Term Holy Grail war not found in database. Sigh. The treasure's influence appears more severe than calculated. That was easy. We didn't even have to fight him. Heals 250% and heals 10% each time a card is played. Well, it costs 2, though. I guess we could replace one of the heals. We don't need 2 heals. Pass the spark. It's a Sparksy fan. Sparksy's dog. What the? Girl, I'm so done for. What's wrong? I've really been played by this streamer. I'm so head over heels that I've completely lost my rhythm. I'm a failure as a parent and a failure as a child. Who cares? I'm a dog. Nothing more than a dog bewitched by your voice. Look at her. Isn't she just the cutest? Take it. You're gonna love this. What? Smash the sparkle doll into pieces and shatter its illusions. Attack to detonate the sparkle dolls. Let's grab that. We need to start whittling them down. Each time the target takes extra. Probably should have held that one for next turn. Got 2 turn skill that. Not out of dogs yet.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
So every 3 hits is a bomb detonation, so that's just what we should do every time. Probably check my phone. I keep hearing it going off. Well, this one was fun. I wonder if I should move where my webcam is. I don't think I'm blocking too much. Mark target after attacking the target 3 times or defeating it, deal 100%. That seems funny. Maybe that's not good. But it is blast. I think we could swap it for Rule Breaker. Because this is just weak. Let's just swap this. I'm sorry, I didn't take your emotions into consideration. As an apology, I'll give you this treasured Sparks Infirmer of mine. Sparksy. Oh, my Sparksy. Sorry, I caught myself thinking about Sparksy again. But I can't help but wonder, without Sparksy, what will become of Planarcadia's future? Sorry, what am I even saying? Sorry, I'm thinking about Sparksy again. Sparksy. Oh god. Alright. Track down the source of the powerful magical energy. Alright, I guess this is boss time, and I think we'll probably call it after this, because we'll have been going for 2 hours. Who? What? What is this? Magic Familiar.
Wake up! Have you already forgotten our mission?
Melee Familiar?
Don't worry, bro. Sparksicle hasn't fooled me one bit.
These voices sound familiar.
I'm just playing mind games with her, pretending to be totally enamored and oblivious to right and wrong is part of the plan. I've got my own pacing. It's fine. I'm not getting carried away.
Okay.
Madam Castor didn't bring us into this world to collect treasures for Sparksicle. We're supposed to destroy her.
Madam Castor? Oh no. Pearl is gonna be Castor, isn't she? Wait, Madam Castor. Well, I guess Pearl could be summoned as a servant. That'd be kind of funny now that I think about it. Is this the massive amount of wish power you were talking about? Wow, what a bombshell reveal. This is the source, but these two don't look anything like treasures.
Master? It's Master!
Sparksicle? No, wait! You are... I can't tell. I really can't tell.
Calm down. Tell us what happened here, okay?
We're the first pair of familiars created by Castor. We were granted imaginated life to root out the mastermind. But when we finally found her, we somehow lost the connection to our master.
Who was your master?
That's because we have a new mission. Gathering treasures for Sparksicle and putting them right where they belong.
What?
The TV tower, Graphia Academy, the food street, the bottom of the Dove Brook, the ends of the earth, everywhere.
This is mind control. But why not make them hand the treasures over to Sparksy herself? And Castor, who's this master of yours? Where is she?
Our master? Madam Castor, of course.
Think again. Who is our master?
Madam Castor!
Is it gonna be Castor like Streamcaster? Broadcaster?
Madam Castor is Sparksicle?
Wait, what? Well, now I'm confused.
So I've been a Sparks head all along?
I am so confused. Sparksy. Why is this Sparksy gotta be so mean? Castor's familiars have finally recovered their memories of their true origins, except that they've got it all wrong, and it's time to knock some sense into them. Okay, I'm confused.
Thank you, Mama Sparksy. I am finally bored. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Rocket impact! Rock is power!
Time to unleash the Aki Billy form!
That's gonna hurt. Holy crud. Reduce damage, please. That was so much damage.
Unleash the Aki Billy form!
Probably should have saved this for next turn. Stop the charge by attacking 3 times. Oh, that's gonna kill us.
Trampling! Yeah!
Inspiration? Where is it?
I think we need to take you out because you're actually kind of scary.
Don't underestimate our bond! All eyes are on you!
That makes a tickle. Oh, spirit of rock.
All right. We need some healing and or damage reduction. That was a close one. That was actually kind of hard. 29%, huh? Resonating with a strange wish power, entwine the mysterious familiars. Okay, what's going on? What's happening? That was a tough fight. This Sparksy is not to be underestimated. Did you find any useful clues? It is what it is. We have to recover what wish power is left. I hope your sacrifice won't be in vain. Now lead us to the true culprit. No good. I can sense that Castor and the rest of the treasures are somewhere in Seafeld City. There's no trace of Sparksy. But on the bright side, this proves what they said is true. Sparksy doesn't seem to plan on keeping all the treasures for herself. Which is really weird. Why? To play Robin Hood? To drive traffic? So she can build a following? Yeah, that's possible. Regardless, we should keep collecting the rest of the treasures. A fight with her is inevitable, and we can't let her get the upper hand. End this day with Rin.
You exhausted all
Thank you,
sources,
narrator. You're the best.
recovered a decent amount of treasures, and treated yourselves to a hearty meal at a renowned local eatery. During the meal, you swapped all sorts of travel stories. Still in high spirits, you decided to take a stroll.
Jeez, we shouldn't have listened to that detective. Saying stuff like, drop my name, you'll get a surprise. Just how much of a tab did he rack up? If it weren't for the reimbursement, we'd be stuck washing dishes until the end of time. I only wanted to use the Holy Grail to solve my magical energy problem, but I ended up having an incredible journey in another world. Paths, eons. If I were born in this universe, which god would cast their gaze upon me? Embark on the Trailblaze path with me. Have you considered the beauty? You're honest. Speaking of which, if you had to pick one crystallization form of your past as the most precious one, an Aeon's blessing that best represents you, what would you choose? Ooh, interesting. Baseball bat I found on the space station. Bellabog's flaming lance. Sancho's jade abacus of Halloween oath. Watchmaker's hat. Amphorius, as I've written. Watchmaker's hat, hands down. A legacy of the father of Penacony, and has gone through the trials of the Harmony. We see Penacony as a magecraft battlefield. You might be a caster, but assassin is also a possibility, if all that mystery surrounding identity tells me anything. Sounds good, let's go with this one. I'm a great fit for any class. Why are you bowing? Sure, but we need to know what your strengths and weaknesses are. They directly affect our combat strategy, alright? Try to sense my own abilities.
Sensing abilities? Fail.
Thank you, narrator.
You see only a chaotic void within. Its gnarly roots almost ensnare your consciousness. You struggle back to reality.
I got nothing. Still no luck, huh? Well, it's not the first time. You have plenty of time. Besides, since you're my servant, you must be the strongest.
Quite direct, with absolute confidence and trust. The girl in red gazes intently at you.
Thank you, narrator. You are the best.
She isn't lying.
You don't have to whisper that part. In return, I'll let you see my secret weapon.
Vibrant earrings, gorgeous and dazzling. Just like the owner herself.
These aren't just jewelry, they are divine gifts. The protection of Venus is a blessed gift from Ishtar, the ancient Mesopotamian goddess of fertility, war, and beauty, the mistress of Venus. You have a noble phantasm too? Well, I guess it counts as more of a conceptual weapon. Conceptual weapon born from legend and history. Anyway, back to the myth. As long as she agrees, I can power up the mana, the boat of heaven, and launch Venus out. Literal Venus, mind you. Just with a pew pew pew. It's weird to hear her describe it that way. Back then, she asked me, thirsting for power, are we? Huh. I could let you experience planetary-level destructive force, I suppose, but in exchange, every land you tread upon shall bear my mark, and its people shall become my playthings. What say you? I was like, really? I'll take that. Just like that, it was a done deal. Impressive, right? You actually signed that ridiculous contract? That's a planetary level destructive force. Wouldn't you want to feel it just once? Besides, she's all the way in another universe. Even if we did run into playthings, she wouldn't have the time to play with us. What really stings is the extra clause. I have to offer up to her 10 gems imbued with 10 years worth of magical energy every time I use it. Does she think I print money? What a terrifying goddess. What a stingy goddess. Yeah, talk about an exorbitant price. I've actually never used this ultimate move before. But I thought you just did before. Shh! I've used it without her knowing. Don't let her hear you, or I'll face divine punishment. Much as I hate to admit it, she's a lot like me. Headstrong and willful. For a benevolent goddess, she sure has a ruthless streak sometimes. According to the tales, Ishtar sent her pet to wreak massive havoc simply because the King of Heroes didn't reply to her on time. Bull of Heaven Gugulana. That's how the two of them became sworn enemies. So if she runs into him, a massive battle is bound to break out. Leave it to me.
Leave it to me, Master.
I don't know what you think you can do, though. Alright, but I am no helpless girl, and I don't plan on slowing you down. Let's face this together with elegance and grace. Although we're favored by our respective gods, we still have to blaze our own paths, don't we? Any comment, narrator? Okay, I guess narrator didn't have anything to add there. Rin's connection with Planarcadia has deepened. Leyline connection C. Initial magical energy plus 1 per turn. Ally attack. And max HP increases. That's pretty good.
Everything is going smoothly, my noble king.
My noble king? Uh-oh.
My lovely Sparks heads are out in full force. Soon, you'll have all your treasures back.
Oh, wait. Is Sparksy stuck working for Gilgamesh?
The others will soon head to Seafeld City. Of course, the little thief who stole the key to your vault will be showing her face there too. We can set up an ambush in Seafeld and wait for them to walk right into our trap.
Mysterious Goldie. You're surprisingly sharp, little rustic rabbit head. Not bad for a clown.
Patience, Sparksy, patience. Once you're back in the Phantasmoon Games, you'll show this egomaniac who the real boss is.
Right, because this canonically takes place before we give her her mask back.
If you're satisfied, might your majesty deign to answer a question, so as to enlighten this humble servant of yours?
Huh. Don't get ahead of yourself. A bug should know its place. The only reason I have shown you mercy is because you still have your uses, mongrel.
Whoa, is that line even allowed on air? No bleeps. Did you buy your way into the cast or something?
Unfortunately, Mongols is not a slur. Sorry, mongrels. Mongols might be.
And you call yourself the king of heroes? How uncivilized. Good thing I'm the bigger person. Since you're but a fumbling guest in our universe, I'll let you get away with it this once.
A throat capable of nothing but incessant squawking is better off sliced open.
Sheesh, I was just thinking out loud. I just wanted to know, what's the deal with the culprit who ransacked the vault? That twin-tailed outworlder in red. Given how generous and forgiving you are, you probably wouldn't be spitting fire like this had it been some random petty thief. My guess is you two have history, right?
You're not wrong. Huh. What a thoughtfully unpleasant question. You wish for my answer? At the very least, you'll have to rip out your tongue and serve it as a living sacrifice for the temple's foundation.
Ripping out tongues? Do you still do slavery where you come from?
You know what? Probably.
Wait. I guess he does do slavery. Whatever. I'll let it slide.
Of course. Okay, me and Sparksy sharing a brain cell. She is the entity I have loathed most since time immemorial. If it weren't for her, I would have never embarked on my journey to the underworld, nor ended up stranded in this sickly world. She stole my most prized possession.
Even more prized than that big space-rupturing sword of yours.
A short-sighted fool can't possibly think she can discuss such matters of prestige with her king.
Okay. What about the tongue? Do you still want it?
Please say no. Tasteless to eat, bothersome to toss out. Keep it yourself. The main course this time has to be that shameless woman.
Big words. Whatever you say. Your wish is my command. Just wait and see how I make you aliens suffer.
I kind of forgot that she's racist. And xenophobic too, it seems. And that was the end of day 1. Off to Seafeld City. When will it be our turn to get swimsuits? That's such a meta joke. New message from Ashvale. Good news, Mr. N pulled an all-nighter. He finally passed out from exhaustion. I'll pass the message along. The caster duo is in Seafeld City right now. Kuchiba came to the same conclusions we did. Should be worth trusting. Miss Tosaka has already headed out. She said she'll wait for you at the station. Conversation over. Let's check out those achievements we've been racking up so far. Maidens like the morning star. Even if we're both blessed by our respective gods, we still have to forge our own paths. Forge a contract with Ren Tosaka. The most smashing trailblazer in the whole universe. In the Imaginae Holy Grail War, use Trailblazer to play 8 AHA smashes in a single ally turn. Alright, we're going to end here and pick this up another day. This has been fun. I'm looking forward to seeing where this story goes from here. Until next time, stay safe. Okay. Muscle Magic is the name of the next mission. Okay, we're going to... I think this is just right outside still, actually. So we're on day 2 out of 7 at this point. So I wonder if it's going to start picking up the pace.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you
You arrived at the station Rin mentioned. A bicycle station. We're going to bike all the way to Seafeld? Question mark, you wonder. It looks like she's actually dead set on biking all the way to Seafeld City. You might as well accept your fate. I will get back at her. Actually, I would love to bike. That's how I get around. I'm a little bit annoyed, actually, because today I put some new tires on my bike, and then they popped today. And, like, I'm super annoyed. It means either the roads are not very safe and clean, or it means that the quality of bike inner tubes has gone down.
Imaginae Holy Grail War, Day 2, early morning.
Sunshine! The ocean! The beach! Have you, like, never been or something? Seafeld City, here we come! We're already here. We're here to fight a war master? I know that! Just trying to make the best out of a bad situation. So we have to deal with Castor now, huh? I'm already dreading this. Still don't know who their master might be, or who Castor might be. Thanks to your recon from yesterday, Boss Lady managed to take up some more intel. The enemy is a professor skilled in hand-to-hand combat, along with his witch servant. So it's going to be Dr. Ratio, isn't it? Is that what we're setting up? Dr. Ratio with a witch servant. Okay, actually that's right, because in the Holy Grail War, the caster's master was a teacher. And they had like a witch servant. A professor skilled in hand-to-hand combat along with his witch servant. I don't know who the witch servant's going to be, though. But it sounds like it's going to be Dr. Ratio and somebody. That said, their identities are pretty sensitive, so tread carefully. By the way, how come it's just you, Lancer? The boss lady is busy chasing other leads right now. As for our detective bro, he said our personas overlap. As the saying goes, there can only be one top dog. What a lame excuse.
No worries. You've got the agency's legal representative right here.
We got the
Just
best part.
Say the word if you need anything.
Sweet, we got the good part of the agency. I finally found you, Ishtar. And Sparksy's just watching in the wings. Oh, Lancer said something there that I couldn't read because it was off screen real quickly. Muscle magic. Pursue caster and master servant. How funny would it be if it's Ratio and like Imaginae or something, since Casterus is here?
I told you, it exponentially increases motor neuron recruitment levels.
Yep.
That's just a piece of fitness equipment.
Oh, the witch. How could I forget? So we have Dr. Ratio getting to boss around Herda. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh, it's little Herda, though. Okay.
If working out helped rational thinking at all, the Genius Society would be a fitness club. But the truth is, no one catches an Eon's glance just because they have thick arms.
Ah, that's what you say, Herda.
Wrong. You should know better than I do that the body itself is an instrument of pure rationality. Putting it through experiments, issuing commands, observing, obtaining data, verifying and correcting actions. Extremely rational.
You know what's funny? In Fate Stay Night, this master-servant pair are kind of sort of shipped together. So it's it's kind of funny to see these two put together. Because they are not two characters that I imagine get shipped together by a lot of the community. Let alone this version of this character.
Besides, this is different. It's the king's treasure, the crystallization of otherworldly wisdom. It's special.
Master, you're one of the smartest people around. Why are you so obsessed with fitness?
This feels weird coming out of her mouth. It's making me feel a little uncomfortable.
It's more like cognitive training.
I don't care what you call it.
You'll regret it later. Cooping yourself up in the lab all day will only do you harm.
Aren't you a puppet?
No, you!
No, you! The best comeback!
Thank you.
That wasn't a compliment. And these two are?
Caster Herta. Her true identity is Genius Society number 83. A great witch who possesses extraordinary powers.
The legendary Great Witch is a little girl?
Unless he considers someone smart, she has no problem cutting ties with people, her master included. She's quite the difficult servant. Ugh, loves to cook, but is absolutely terrible at it.
Call back to the Herda's magic kitchen.
A Genius Society number 83 isn't someone the Holy Grail can just summon on a whim.
Did he just hit fucking narrator with a chalk?
Also, don't add lore that has nothing to do with the main theme. 0 points.
0 points.
You're not wrong. should be the one saying that. Perfect timing, Ready. You be the judge.
Ready?
Does working out actually do anything for rational thinking?
I mean, a healthy body leads to a healthy mind, I guess. Where do I even start? Oh, God.
No need. Actions speak louder than words. Allow me to demonstrate.
Is she gonna comment on the fact that he has a statue for a face? Let's go look out. What? Oh no, is Lancer gonna die? Huh, it's been a while since I've seen a boxing technique as hard to track with the naked eye. One you can only counter on instinct. I was not expecting a CG here of all places.
Oh? Even an amateur like me knows the Holy Grail War is fundamentally a clash of concepts.
It's actually master versus master.
There are no heavyweights or flawed moves, only the purest form of calculation against your opponents. Coasting on instinct will cost you dearly.
I wonder if they're going to use the Herta enemy model that they used in the early acts of Amphorius.
I look forward to your instruction, head of the Tosaka family.
Wait, Ratio knows who she is? You know me?
Everything about that Holy Grail War came flooding into my mind, right at the beginning.
Wait, is Ratio actually the servant?
The rest I gathered from simple logical deduction. Ah, almost forgot. I also have a colleague who is rather experienced in this matter.
You know, I wonder if Evanesia is going to get summoned as, like, the assassin and be stuck in a bounded field similar to Assassin in the Holy Grail War of the Fifth Holy Grail War of Fuyuki. How incredible.
What's the matter? Don't tell me a genius like you, an average one, is scared of an amateur.
Huh, don't be ridiculous. It's just a shame that an easy clear is off the table now. You just said actions speak louder than words, and I fully agree, so allow me to give you a demonstration too. And now, please enjoy the culmination of my years of research. Freeform Tosaka style, cutting 7 colors.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool. We got another thumbnail for right there. That one's not really as pretty to look at, though.
This is the perfect unity of body and mind.
Are we gonna enter combat? Haha, I finally got used to that move. I could have killed someone, you know. I can't do this servant thing anymore. Your turn.
Huh. The plasterhead saved my life.
That's funny.
To think a physical body is capable of converting and compressing flowing magical energy using a gemstone, unleashing power comparable to a cannonball in a split second. Truly not to be underestimated.
So if he didn't have a plaster head on, that probably would have killed him.
Fascinating! Absolutely fascinating!
Speaking of characters I did want to be interacting with Tosaka, the other character famous for using gemstones in her attacks.
This makes 0 sense. I love it! I admit it. I was just making excuses because I hate working out. You guys can take this fitness flex bar.
Okay.
But on one condition.
No, this is a treasure of the king. Its scientific name is Bullworker.
The Trial of Utter Simplicity. Oh, my aunt's boyfriend has one of these. It's like a weighted, swing toy, I guess. Or it is technically a fitness tool. You're supposed to have, like, 2 of them, and you're supposed to swing it up and down, and it's really heavily weighted on the end. And then it's, like, flexible with... This is, like, springs in here connecting the 2 halves. So, I don't know what the actual workouts you're supposed to do with it are, but I do know that it is a workout thing that you can buy.
Whatever. I'm not done talking. Since the Holy Grail War is fundamentally a clash of concepts, and Magecraft is a carrier of these concepts, then tell me, Ready, what is Magecraft?
You had to pick the most profound question of all. The root is the ultimate truth pursued by all mages, an existence that chronicles the origin, course, and conclusion of all things. Magecraft is fundamentally no different from the paths Both are the practice and recreation of certain concepts. To put it in terms of your worldview, it's equivalent to the starting point of all paths. Our goal is to return there, while your goal is to reach the end.
Ah, so you wish to walk backwards on the path. But what you're saying makes no sense at all.
Makes plenty of
Because
sense
the
to me,
more
but then
you
again, I
know,
have the context
further
for
you
it.
get from the root. I'll give you an analogy. We're both watering and fertilizing a plant. I want to help it grow, see how tall it can get. But you want the plant to revert back to a seed or even elementary particles. How is that even possible?
A genius indeed. Many mages understood this too, yet they still chose to pursue the idea like fools. Night after day, generation after generation, not knowing when to quit. And unfortunately, I am one of these fools.
You clearly know where you're going wrong. So, why not just give up?
Yeah, isn't that just a total waste of effort? Perhaps learning itself is joyful enough. Great minds think alike. Because it's fun. Humans by nature are misers, born to chase pleasure. If there's a fun thing out there that you know about, yet deliberately choose not to do, you're just shortchanging yourself, no? Uh-oh. Mysterious Goldie. Huh. For a mere handful of petty thieves, you sure can bark. King of Heroes, Gilgamesh.
Exalted King. That woman there in my color scheme is the culprit you've been looking for.
In my color scheme, she says. So insolent, you rustic rabbit head. I did not grant you permission to speak, rabbit head. King of Heroes. Looks like things are finally getting serious. Who's this half-naked dude? Rabbit head, where? Uh-oh, I think we caught his attention. Ah, the protection of Venus, no doubt. Aside from you and your greedy rats who drowned in the rats at stale wheat, no living creature would dare emit such a pathetic stench of poverty. Did he just call us peasants? And you have the audacity to let my royal treasury fall to pieces? Who, me? Who else? Is this new music, by the way? Yeah, I think this is new music. Let me thoroughly enjoy the pathetic sight of you sobbing under my feet, filled with remorse and clinging to my legs, begging for mercy. Oh, we're actually fighting him. What's he gonna throw at us? Pollux, maybe? Because I guess he has Sparksy's servant underneath him, I guess. We could do a Pollux boss fight. Wait, just look. No, no need. I see, little clown. How should I humiliate you? Make you hold still to the reading sticky finger third-rate goddess? And go stand and turn about winking moon. Ha ha ha. What? What is he saying? Opening the inner vaults is too much hassle. No way you can do that? Stupid mutt, I guessed those cheap parlor tricks before. Okay, I wish I could read all this. I'm gonna have to read it all. Well, it's a good thing I'm recording it all, so I can actually read it back when I eventually edit this later in the future. Suppression tactics, 50% to all damage. Okay, let's see. It's pendant.
Accept the penalty.
I think we can just finish it off here.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
Excuse me? I shall be merciful and introduce you to what? Rule breaker. Can I draw?
Hey, you can't do that! Gotta pay royalty!
Huh, how much? Oh god.
Do not disturb! Hilarious!
Licensing fee. Draw one card. Just keep setting you up for more damage. Reduce your damage. I want to set up for a turn where I can get 8 things in one go.
Your moment to shine.
Is there a max hand size?
All eyes are on you! Trampling!
Revere me in death. 1 second. You're not. What? What's happening? Told you to look again. I'm Rin. Rin Tosaka, the master of Archer from back in the day. You don't remember me? Truth is, I have actually seen you and that red faker a few times in my prophetic dreams. A girl who wields the 5 great elements, accepting the blessing of that destructive goddess? Do you have any idea what kind of havoc these earrings will wreak across on the cosmos? You better unfriend her while you can. Why is he talking with modern lingo? I'm her servant. I can handle it. You can see the future in your dreams? What is this, middle school? Fanatic of the goddess, do not forget your place. Oh, looks like you've got something pretty extraordinary there.
What? Now you've got your eyes on the Stellaron brat?
Hey, don't call me brat. She's my servant now. I advise you not get any funny ideas. A Stellaron, huh? It'll be mine sooner or later. Consider it on loan for now. My treasure. My treasure. That shall be your name from now on. Hey, you two. Hey, you two are the smartest people in this universe, right? Explain. What is this Stellaron?
This blonde dude is really getting on my nerves.
He's getting on mine, too.
Agreed. But, as you just saw, he certainly has the justification to be arrogant. If you wanted to take him down a peg and get your hands on his collection, what would you do?
That's easy.
Well, what would you do, Herta?
Actions speak louder than words. I, Herta, absolutely refuse to let anyone be cockier than me.
That's not a good thing.
Hey, want to see the treasure trove of a genius?
If you're indeed a genius, I suppose I might warrant a passing glance.
I'll indulge you. This is just a collection from one of several museums under my name.
Herta Asset Damage Evaluation List. Number 3471, Reject Silence. Asset category, Curio Collection. Item description, a tiny orchestra set that automatically plays on some not-too-bad exotic music when the ambient noise is at 0 decibels. If the surrounding is louder than 0 decibels, the set will remain silent. Level of damage, 80%. Damage details. Functions the exact opposite way as it claims to be. The noisier the surrounding, the louder it becomes. Estimated IPC settlement, 118,000 credits. Number 3472, Dark Matches. Asset category, Choreo Collection. Item description, there's nothing special about these matches designed to be used in dim environments. If you stare at them long enough, you may even find them pitiable. When placed in bright areas, transparent and odorless aerosols in dark green can be spotted floating near their heads, which are safe to be touched by hand. Igniting the matches will drive away the light and usher in darkness. Level of damage, 100%. Damage details. Unexpectedly, monsters from the Legion found them particularly interesting and stole them all. Estimated IPC settlement, 32,000 credits. Number 3473, Interdimensional Bed. Asset category, Immovables. Item description, situated in the Herta department of Implement Arts. The bed lies in the middle of the scented lime green vines. Those sleeping in its fragrance will, in their dreams, cross the boundary between dimensions and travel amongst the stars. Level of damage, 10%. Damage details, number of vines were burnt down. Please replace them by collecting new ones and deliver through interastral shipment. What does it need vines for? Estimated IPC settlement, 97,000 credits. Number 3474, Railway Platform, category Immovables. Item description, platform used to host guests at the space station and park spacecrafts. Level damage 50%. Damage details, truss structure, deformation, need concrete. IPC settlement, 5.777 million credits. That contractor got a good deal. Item number 3475, Astral Express, category Spacecraft. Item description, spacecraft parked at the space station platform. Should the craft be damaged, Herta Space Station bears minimal liability. Level of damage 20%. Damage details, multiple scratches on coaches, damaged paintwork, high energy cost, and against mileage, odor from monsters, delayed schedule, opportunity cost, extraordinary, and wear and tear, physiological damage. Estimated IPC settlement, 990,000 credits. And number 3476, Chic Megascope. Asset category, Researcher Personal Belongings. Item description, Megascope used to observe Aquila Constellation. Level damage 70%. Damage details, with the piece broken, you'll have to make do with the naked eye. Estimated IPC settlement, 48,000 credits.
Humanity itself might not be that smart. You could even call it a blight upon countless worlds if you wanted. But the fruits of human creation hold an absolutely precious significance. We're all collectors here. I'm sure it's obvious to you what this collection truly means.
I don't think that was a collection. I think that was a bill. Except me, I'm very smart. Not entirely true. I mainly create trash. For example, I'm part of Madame Herta's great collection. Oh ho! I take back my remark on how dull this world is. Though individual humans are of little worth, their creations hold value. It seems this conclusion remains unchanged no matter the world. This list is indeed worthy. I accept your tribute.
You've got the wrong idea, idiot.
Mongrel, how dare you call me an idiot?
Slavery is obsolete here. This is not a tribute, but quoted prices.
Quoted prices?
You can tour my space station all you want, but I'm going to wring all the knowledge out of your brain like a wet rag, until we're both satisfied.
Our offer is this. You get to see the most advanced crystallization of wisdom in the cosmos. It's a privilege most could never attain, even if given a lifetime. Be smart about this. It's a win-win. If you say no, I have plenty of ways to make you take the deal without the genius stepping in.
Oh, he's gonna throw hands or chalk. To dares to snap back at me, you insolent mongrel. Need I remind you that this king could unleash divine armaments at any second to permanently silence that repulsive mouth of yours. Still, it is rare to see such foolish bravado paired with actual intellect. I shall lower myself to make an exception. Be grateful for my charity. Know this, had I manifested as Caster, I would be wielding magecraft from the age of gods, utterly beyond the comprehension of all humanity. I could easily do so even now, but my treasures have yet to be fully reclaimed. If it is secrets of magecraft you desire, go consult this criminal prodigy. I told you I'm not a thief. You stole my Grail. But I was thinking the same. If exchanging knowledge is all it takes to clear the air, then that's perfect. I look forward to learning from you both. Conveniently, I already compiled a volume on the root of the origin. Consider it a meeting gift for you both. Root and origin. What is root? Like a book, it records the causes, processes, and ends of the infinite things of the universe. An empty cosmos, and magecraft included, owes its very existence to this item, hence its name, root. It's not hard to see that it is both infinite knowledge and the start of the empty cosmos, a walking contradiction, and so the so-called root is really just a concept that humans invented to wrap their heads around the idea of infinity. After all, if infinity is going to mean anything, you need a boundary to define it. Otherwise, its very distinction between finite and infinite loses all meaning. What is origin? If root is the primordial cause of the cosmos itself, then origin is the individual cause behind every single thing that exists in the cosmos. It's like an arrow fixing the direction of development the moment something comes into being. No living being can defy this directionality. As the saying goes, you reap what you sow. Yet living beings are rarely aware of where their origin lies. Once awakened, one's consciousness becomes dominated by the origin, until it becomes the origin itself.
Ah, a perfect textbook. To be able to explain such obscure knowledge in such simple terms. She's an exceptional teacher. Cherish her.
I will.
Finally, a straight shooter. I've got my eye on you.
I think it's a real shame that she didn't get to see the real Herta. The quote-unquote witch caster. Now then, let's talk about the real culprit, Gilgamesh. Where's the girl who brought you here? The little rustic one probably went live streaming. Bad news, everyone. While he was making a scene, I went after the fugitive. And I lost her. I'm sorry. She's got an invisibility cloak that blocks both optical and magical detection. Once she slipped into the city, there was just no way to track her. That cloak's gotta be her treasure. She played us for fools. Huh. Don't look so spooked. I have a brilliant plan. What is Gilgamesh's plan? I have no clue what he's planning. Sometime later. So your solution is to set up some bizarre Uruk Cultural Heritage Foundation? What happened? Who wants to tell me? So right, that's exactly how it should be done. So you get it? Am I the only one here who doesn't understand?
I don't either.
Oh, come on, back me up on this, Mr. N. I get it. Sparksy's planting false trails everywhere to turn against each other, so she could just hog all the treasures for herself. So if we can recover the king's treasure first, we'll be able to draw her out of her rabbit hole. That's funny. But we're going to get the treasures back anyway. Why must we engage in roleplay acts with you? That is the extent of your comprehension. I suppose it makes sense. Wielding the 5 elements is merely a talent that has nothing to do with intellect. This guy is as infuriating as ever. Don't you see? Though that rustic speciality deserves to be torn to shreds, to exert my full strength for her sake would be an insult to my reputation. Ultimately, it is you who subjected me to humiliation, mongrel. But should you choose to prostrate yourself and serve this king, I might deign to grant you a title or two. a righteous cause under which you may atone for your crimes. That's exactly why I'm establishing a foundation, to give you legitimacy to recover the treasures. The two of us are already pretty legit. Thank you for your immense grace, Your Majesty. Huh. You have at least some discernment. Darn it. I can't even argue with that. Speaking of which, what is this? Oh, we're finally addressing the chimera in the room. It was the very first being I laid eyes upon after my awakening. Without it, I fear I would have remained in the eternal slumber within the sea of spider lilies. Therefore, I have allowed it to trail behind me and serve me. She's gonna pet it. She's gonna try and pet it. The smell of dirt and grass. It's deeply connected to the earth. Probably an Imaginae too. What did it say? Looks like this little beast can't do without its king. Makes sense, after all. The entire land now belongs to me. What even is he bragging about? I love Rin's just like blank, unemotional, uninterested face. For the sake of the city's security, we need to hurry. Naturally, my treasury is overflowing with noble phantasms that would turn any location into a disaster zone the moment they are launched. Nobody asked you. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's just go. By the way, Miss Kuchiba aside, I thought at least the detective would be around. I was hoping he would provide some intel. Intel? I've got plenty. Consider it a reward. Next time, speak up sooner. Unamused, Rin is. We'll be totally fine on our own, right? Magecraft 101. Okay, we've already read that. Receive the king's power. Before that, I think... Oh, we can't check the board. Nope, yeah, we can. View the case board. It should be updated now, right? That we met Castor? Oh, come on, they haven't updated it yet? Come on, keep up, Rin. What is it, my treasure? Are you thinking of ditching that lass and pledging fealty to your new master? Nah, I'm just here to recruit you. I have wandered half my life, only regretting that I have yet to meet a wise lord. Keep saying things like that and I'll punch you. Nah, I'm just here to recruit you. Aren't you curious how she managed to pry open the vault? Fool, my gaze spans past and future. Such detail would not have escaped me. Huh, this one seems interested to know. Then I see no reason to refuse. Oh, you're really the type to succumb to cuteness? Enough chit-chat. Let us go before I change my mind. Gilgamesh joins the battle. Does he get cards too? Alright, view the case board. Okay, now the case board's probably updated. Unless I can talk to him. Alright, so he's just gonna keep saying that. Let's review today's events. We successfully recovered Bullworker from Caster Duo. It is a fitness flex bar. We also successfully subdued the King of Heroes, Gilgamesh, after clearing up the misunderstandings. He and the Emerald Chimera by his side joined forces with us. To think you would have this king deigned to take the field personally. What a shameless boast. I shall grant you these clues for now, but unless it is a matter of life and death, the king will not be exerting his full strength. Anyway, to wrap up this Holy Grail war quickly as possible and resume my otherworldly journey, let's remain elegant and give it our all today. 38%. Conceptual. Gain 1 magic energy. That's pretty good. I mean, I think that's better than this. Why are you here? Summon a chimera that grants rewards at the start of each turn. Use 10 cards to level up the reward up to level 3. I kind of want to try that. Alright, let's check out our caster duo. Shouldn't it be the other way around? An ordinary person and a genius. A master who is always ready to brawl and an armchair servant. Shouldn't it be the other way around, indeed. Veritas Ratio. True name, Veritas Ratio. Main stat, neutral good. Subsidiary stats, none. Introduction, a strict teacher with an expression as solemn as plaster. I wonder who'd win in a fight between him and Mr. Kazuki. Probably him. Armed. Instant of 7 lives. Truth Perseus Strike. Anti-personnel weapon. An assassination martial art capable of tracing a special trajectory to Bellabor, the enemy, enhanced by caster's magecraft. It can even take on a servant and end the Imaginae Holy Grail War with a single punch. Disclaimer, I made all of that up, but it's seriously powerful. Man, Rin is so worthless sometimes. Caster, true name, Herda. Main stat, chaotic good. Subsidiary stats, star. Weak, lot of energy, lot of magical energy. Noble Phantasm EX. A sweet, adorable puppet girl who looks just like a doll, but is incredibly sharp-tongued the moment she speaks. Truly a great witch. My idol. Equipped Noble Phantasm. Herda Space Station. Oh, guess she's basically kind of sort of like the Gate of Babylon, I guess. Anti-Fortress Noble Phantasm. Caster's domain boasts a horde commensurate with the Gate of Babylon. Each piece is peerless for its kind, though they cannot be fired off like machine gun rounds. That said, if they rain down from the sky, a coastal metropolis could easily be wiped out. Just empty the Herda Space Station's curios onto a city and it's enough to bury it. That's kind of funny. Since when was he into cute animals? Hailing from another world, he claims humanity's oldest king of heroes. For some reason, he's accompanied by an adorable little green beast this time. And I think we read all this already. This has not been changed, so we just have the little chimeras there now. Collect as many treasures. Ooh, I see a wanted poster. We're still on the muscle magic chapter. Japard? Ah, I wasn't expecting to run into you, Can. I mean, Svarog, Clara, and Hook are here, apparently. Really has been a long time. Ever since Belobog stepped into the cosmos, all sorts of matters, big and small, have been piling up. I wanted to make time to contact you, but I couldn't find a moment to rest. You see, the Silvermane Guards Department of Aberration Defense Exchange Conference that was supposed to be held on the schedule has been cancelled. They're severely understaffed lately, so we've taken over some of their duties. I suppose you could say it counts as part of our field inspection. Thanks for all your hard work. Speaking of which, we're currently tracking down the mastermind behind the Imaginae Holy Grail War. We've already obtained information on the suspect from the public. Have you seen this person in Planarcadia recently? Oh, she's going to show us the one up. Isn't this me? Ah, so that's how it is. Your hands are tied when you're on the Trailblaze, just like when we first met. You've once again embarked on the path of crime. Trailblazer, don't blame me for showing no mercy. Oh no, we're going to fight Japard? Starting to veer into the uncanny valley. This guy is completely immersed in his own art. It seems this land has made Japard's artwork even more lethal to the soul. For each extra card drawn during the turn, Gilgamesh generates 1 Gate of Babylon. Multiple Gates of Babylon can be played simultaneously without consuming extra magical energy. Is it going to give us a tutorial on how that works? 75% damage and draw a card. Oh, it swaps him for me. Generates 4 Gate of Babylon. Gilgamesh draws cards, generate Gate of Babylon. To accumulate treasures as much as possible, fire them all at once. Got it. For every one extra card Gilgamesh draws during the turn, he gains one Gate of Babylon. Multiple copies of Gate of Babylon will stack together. Get more Gate of Babylon, unleash Earth-Shattering Strike.
On my command.
We want to get as many Gate of Babylons as we can. Summon a Chimera that grants us rewards. Wanted poster. Damage taken increases by 50% while held, destroyed after playing this card or defeating any enemy. Four of these. Playing any card this turn, generate one Gate of Babylon. 100% damage to all enemies, draw 3 cards. Alright.
This ends here.
That's nice. 4 Gate of Babylon, Golden Rule. Let's get an extra mana for the turn. Ha 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 ha!
Take courage. Stay focused.
Um, 10? That seems a little bit busted. $43, or is that 4.3? Increases target's vulnerability by 40% for 1 turn and draws 1 card. I mean, I guess that's better than some of ours. Sure. With Gilgamesh on the team, you kind of just want to spam Gilgamesh. Rin doesn't even matter. I see. You were misunderstood by the people. My apologies, Can. In that moment, the sense of justice consumed me entirely. I simply could not suppress the desire to deliver a swift punch of justice to that criminal. Duty calls, so I'll have to offer my proper apologies at a later time. When you return to Belobog, I insist you pay a visit to Klipoth Fort. Alright. Gaybolg. Doesn't, Lancer already have this? Why is it over here? Done? What are you doing here, Dunn? Of all people, you're the 9th challenger. Didn't see that coming. You want one too? This death metal styled microphone, Serval is going to absolutely love it. That's obviously a weapon, right? Don't underestimate my crafting skills. Turning this thing into an instrument, piece of cake. Just taking my word for it isn't enough. Handing this over without something in return wouldn't do justice to its value. And that's how the Silverbane guards operate. It's been a while. Let's see how much your strength has grown since we last met. I miss Dunn. Dunn was a great character. Listen, end yourself, Lancer. Who, me? They say that Lancers have always been cursed with E-rank luck. Maybe you won't even need to lift a finger.
Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
Dunn is about to hurl Gale Bog. Find a way to defend against Gale Bog's attacks. Oh, that's gonna do so much damage. Done with Gale Bolg. Due to his low luck, Dunn has suffered a backlash. Death to the disloyal. Deals 300% damage, and at the end of the turn, reduces the required magical energy by 1. That seems pretty good. We have a card that gives us a shield whenever we attack, so we don't need that. This is just a powerful attack that comes free eventually. You've gotten stronger again. You should return that to its owner. As for Saval's gift, I'll figure something else out. Sigh. Maybe I'll have to go discuss it with the leader. Okay, what is this? Open up? Oh! It's you guys.
I'm getting too old for all this liquor.
Hero and King and Gilga. Humph. Still no good. How exactly can we get the King's essence? At this rate, the Honorable King's gonna tear us to pieces. What should we do? What are you guys doing here? Oh, if it isn't the hero of Planarcadia, our savior. Please, you have to help us. We were hired by the Honorable King to be his stream moderators and provide background music for his broadcasts. But no matter what we try, we just can't recreate the King's magnificent laughter. Please stay and give us your input on the show. Excuse me? Wipe that smirk off your face. You wouldn't make it past the King of Heroes either. Your top priority right now is to find a street lamp. You would have us forfeit our lives and return to the heavens so soon? Destroyed on play. Oh, they're putting junk in my deck. Let's reduce their attack. Seven. This is going to be so hard with them filling my deck with so much junk. Resentment. Tries to hinder you in combat. All right.
Okiyo, Air, Enema, Ace.
Got 5 of these now. Gain more energy. Just heal because we can. Regen ult energy. Get 4 Gate of Babylon. And then last one, we got 10. Once you get 10 of them, that's just ridiculous. 52. We're halfway done. Open up. Generate 1 Gate of Babylon and randomly generate 1 prototype card that consumes 0 magical energy. I guess we don't need 3 borings. The king acknowledges it. The king permits it. The king shoulders the entire world. So this is the true king's essence. I love this little chibi Rin. Oh wait, perfect projector. From Currency Wars? Is it gonna make a copy of a card, I guess? If I had to guess. Splat. Oh no, judging by that sound, is this the worst case scenario? You might have stepped on something. If that's really the case, I suggest you give it, or whatever other form of life it may be, a proper apology. Take a look at the bottom of your feet first. Sorry. You lift your foot, ever so inconspicuously, and offer a quiet apology to the living being that had just made its acquaintance with the sole of your shoe. Even though it was hard for it to speak, it still declined to hand over the treasure it unexpectedly obtained to you as a peace offering. A treasure and a new friend. Oh, what a wonderful day. Well, that was a little bit too easy. Copy the effect of the last card played. Oh, that's
Look
just
at today's gift count.
that's too hard to pass up.
Oh my.
All treasures collected. Avenger Squadron. Is it time to go fight the Daybreak Squadron? Excuse me? Girl who shares happiness. Hi there, would you be interested in learning about the Research Society of Happy Smiles? Come here and pray to Aha with us. Pray that eternal elation descends upon this unsullied sanctuary. I thought that we got rid of them. This wouldn't happen to be what you meant by the legendary shrieking monster with a ferocious face, the bite of a tiger, and the stretchy tentacles, would it? What?
Avengers, look! Red outfit, black hair, twin tails. That must be Sparksy. Let's get her!
Oh, God.
Tear the sky asunder, gaze as thunder, the winged overlord, eagle warrior.
Oh, no. They're a Sentai team.
Rule the land of doom, fight to the moon, the bloodthirsty venom, wolf warrior. Shake the heavenly spires, great might as fire, the roaring monarch, tiger warrior.
Is that J. Michael Tatum?
Avenger Squadron, assemble! Vile Sparksy, prepare to face our justice!
Huh. The rumored monster is merely a circus act composed of mongrel chicken and mongrel dog. And mongrel tiger? How utterly disappointing. Duo Mention City is way too complicated. The character design of one of these guys doesn't add up. What is even going on right now? And why is the tiger warrior a snake?
Tigers are cats. Cats are flexible. I am flexible. Therefore, cats. QAD.
I don't have an argument against that.
Just ignore her. There will be dire consequences if we let her complete the ceremony.
Ceremony? What? Ceremony? Whoa, wait. I'm not Sparksy. What ceremony are you talking about?
Still playing dumb? Charge! Let's avenge our beloved master!
Who's your master?
Avengers combine! I'll be ahead!
Oh my god. We're doing the meme. They're gonna combine. Rumor has it the Avengers Squadron has 108 more members waiting in the wings. The nimble leopard, the cunning fox, the loyal watchdog, the self-sabotaging horse, the conspicuous bird, and so on. They just couldn't fit all of that with... they just couldn't fit with that many of them. Don't come over here. It's only natural that people fall head over heels for our looks. The circus, go creative. Don't let me down. Don't treat me like an act. Alright, that's 200 of our health gone. That's a quarter of our health gone. Alright, a fiver should be good. I think we don't really care about healing. We're just going to win before we lose all of our health. And as we draw more cards, Let's get more energy so we can play more cards. Let's generate more. We're at 11. Do I want to do vulnerability? That's so much. Gotta do 220 damage. That helps. That was close. %. Resonating with strange wish power of the Avenger Squadron. Someone's trail has been detected.
Forgive us, Miss Ryder.
We're too weak again.
Wait, Miss Ryder?
At this point, the only way is to atone with death. Avengers never surrender. Is it possible she's not actually Sparksy?
We can finally have a normal conversation? I keep telling you that I'm not. Come on, time to explain this ceremony you mentioned. What exactly is Sparksy up to?
She enslaved our master, Miss Ryder. Miss Ryder is the goddess of the nether realm, a being who commands death.
Yeah, that tracks. That is Casterus.
She's really cute.
Yes, she is. Thanks? You guys seem totally out of breath. Maybe cut to the chase?
To rebel against the tyrant Sparksy, she was forced to learn the art of Imagenesis.
Oh.
And to recreate the most terrifying thing from her memory.
You guys?
I am the Sky Titan, Aqua.
I
am the Ocean Titan, Fagusha. I am this Cascarus' dog.
Terrifying. Darn it, just a bunch of weird nonsense, not a single useful thing. At least we know Sparksy is setting up a ceremony. I guess we'll just have to tearfully loot the drops. So what was it, just a bunch of weird nonsense? Those mongrels weren't pure Imaginae. Their true nature seems to be a strand of remembrance. Remembrance? Then maybe we can uncover some of Sparksy and Ryder's past? Wait, can you use remembrance powers? Are you blushing? Let me see. I can't even say what I saw out loud. Oh no. Let's go, Can. Gil, let's go do something useful.
Curses. Sneaking little pets had to call for backup while I wasn't looking. I finally found you. Ishtar?
Hmm?
My goddess! I had no idea you were handling this personally.
Wait, are you working for Ishtar? Ah, it's that woman. Quick, catch her.
Don't be mad. Everything is going smoothly. I'm just dealing with some personal matters.
Oh no. Are you gonna start mixing up Rin and Ishtar now too?
I won't bother you now. I'll take my leave. Next time I report in, I'll have good news for you.
She got away. Darn it. That was weird. Why was she so ingratiating? Well, it looks like Ishtar's gonna show up at some point in this story, is what I'm basically learning.
You didn't catch Sparksy, but you still scored quite a haul.
Oh, is this good? Are we gonna get like a little date with Rin at the end of every day with narrator narrating?
With work finally winding down, Rin suggests returning to Seafeld City to put a cozy end to these past few days of constant travel.
By making me travel even more. Whew! Feels like all my worries just blew away in one breath. So I can. I'll take the last fortune slip. Let's just say I'm drawing it for the both of us, okay? What? Let's see. What does the future hold for us? It's all a bunch of auspicious yet inauspicious nonsense. Loving every time she makes this face. Look on the bright side. We've hit rock bottom. The only way is up. Our future looks like a complete train wreck. What even is this? Look, the slip says 3 key figures hold the strings to our fate. One has already appeared, likely Goldie. As for the other 2 allies, they'll make an entrance when the time is right. Ooh, now that's something to look forward to. I wonder who they'll be. Same here. Maybe people closely tied to you? Yeah, maybe Archer and Saber will show up. I'm betting on Aha and Akavili. No, I'm not making that bet. Maybe people closely tied to you. Me? Oh, she's thinking. Are you thinking of Emiya? Or Archer? Or Archer Emiya? Would you be willing to tell me a bit about your story? Eh? You're so serious all of a sudden. It would be pretty unfair of me to keep interrogating you while keeping my own secrets. Although my past isn't nearly as grand as yours, explaining it properly is still going to take a while. You know what? Fair. Like, the entire runtime of the Trailblazers story up to this point is about 3x whatever Rin's life story is at this point. Because supposedly she's only supposed to be loosely at some time after the events of UBW. So I guess that puts her maybe like a year or two tops after the events of UBW. Like 300 hours of visual novel content tops. It's still going to take a while. Are you ready for this? This happened many years ago. Is that Kirei back there? We're getting more CGs. This happened many years ago. I was looking at my father in my memory. He never once told a joke. But there he was, stroking my head. Oh, is that her? Oh, that's her dad. I think I recognize it now. I don't know why I thought that was Kirei. Or actually, isn't Kirei her dad's brother or something? I don't remember. Brother or childhood friend. It has been so many years since I have both either read or watched Fate/Fate Zero. Though instead of stroking, it would be more accurate to say that he grabbed my head and gave it a little rub. After all, that was the first time he had ever patted me. If I had known it would be the last time I saw him, I would have used one of my best jokes to make him laugh. I practiced them in secret over and over again. Jokes? Just hoping that one day his stern expression might soften. The family gems, the management of the basement, seeing him hand everything over without reservation, even as a kid, I could tell that my father was never coming back. He was a participant in the Fourth Holy Grail War, despite having no natural talent, and even though my grandfather gave him the choice to walk away from magecraft, he still resolutely stepped onto that path. And that will, that conviction to blaze a trail of his own, is the most precious legacy left to the Tosaka family. It's just a shame that my sister and I let him down from the moment we were born. Wow, Sakura mentioned. Our talent dictated that we were born without luxury of choice. However, for the sake of my father's final wish, and the honor of the Tosaka name, and my ideals too, I still wanted to become a mage worthy of the title of genius. It's what everyone claims that I am, despite how I feel about myself. And so I watched him walk towards the end, meant for a mage. At the time, I didn't realize that the final destination of the person I loved would be my own starting point. I inherited everything he left behind. At his funeral, I was placed under the guardianship of a church priest. That is Kirei right there. Even now, I still think he's a total fraud of a saint. But I have to admit, without him, my childhood would have been a lot harder. He fulfilled his duties as guardian faithfully. He taught me how to protect myself. Even through selling off family assets, made life stressful, he at least ensured I never went hungry, and that was enough. Living as the honor student everyone admired, while defending the secrets of magecraft, unable to form deep bonds with my classmates, or anyone normal. This may sound oppressive or bitter to others, but to me, it was never a big deal. Sacrifice brings rewards, and I was fine with that. Still, I'd sometimes wonder what life would have been like if I had never stepped onto this path. I was lost in those thoughts during that final dusk before the war, when the phone rang. My time pretending to be a normal person was finally coming to an end. Oop, question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, is this going to be... Oh, it's my phone ringing. Never mind. Is your phone ringing? Rin's connection to the Planarcadia has deepened. Leyline connection A+. Draw one extra card in the first turn. Increases its allies' attacks and max HP. Answer the phone.
Hello. Is this the Trailblazer?
Hello, Kuchiba.
Is Tosaka with you right now?
Yes. Is Miss Kuchiba looking for me? Oh, hi, narrator. What's going on? We're together right now.
Meet me at the TV tower at 5 a.m. sharp.
TV tower, huh?
There's a traitor among us.
It's Ashvale. All right, 5 a.m. sharp, which means it's going to be the beginning of day 3 then. Oh, Sunday's here.
So, the miracle of the harmony is known as anti-spiritual magecraft over there.
Mysterious Holovian. Miracle of the Harmony is anti-spiritual magecraft. Baptism rite. Oh. Oh, wait. Does that mean Sunday's going to be our Kirei?
How dreadfully grim. The difference is greater than that between fresh flowers and poisonous weeds, or butterflies and moths. The bronze Melodia of that world has a persona like that?
Suits you rather well. Don't you think, Mr. One?
No, it's worse. It's Wand Week. Sunday's Halo.
I'm mischievous, not a sociopath.
I never thought we'd get to see Wand Week again.
Speaking of which, it's rare.
I should have pegged him right away because he's wearing Sunday's old outfit.
Don't you want to pay him a visit? It's a rare opportunity.
Nah, he's up to his neck in the Phantasm Moon games. No need to burden his schedule.
Okay, so I guess Wand Week is Ashvale's servant. Does that mean we're an extra servant then?
Besides, I have a feeling that there are plenty of explosive scenes waiting for me. 1,000,000 times more explosive than his. What about you? The King of Heroes has already manifested, so why have you become a servant as well?
Wait.
I don't see any connection between you two.
Ashvale is a servant? Who is he?
That's beside the point, Mr. One. In a Holy Grail war, only one thing matters.
Winning.
Surviving to the end.
Or that too, I guess.
Do you really think Kuchiba believes your reasoning? That the little girl, Rin Tosaka, is the true mastermind?
I don't think she believes that.
Reasoning, lies, does it really matter? As long as she leads them into our trap, it's enough.
Wow, we're getting betrayed by Ashvale.
By then,
I was half joking when I said he was the traitor.
Or seize the treasures for ourselves, we'll be calling the shots.
Just the kind of servant I like.
Wait, if 1 week is the master, how does that work? How did he get summoned? Why is he here?
Making a comeback after all these years. I really can't wait. 1 week? No, we shall emerge as the final victors of this Holy Grail war.
I guess someone Imaginae a 1 week and then he summoned Ashvale somehow. The detective really did have a trick up his sleeve. It's completely normal for the werewolf in Werewolf to be the actual wolf. That's us doing another pop culture reference that is Rin's not going to get because, again, Rin is like from 2006, 2007. She's not going to get a reference to a game that came out like a decade after. Time for day 3. Imaginae Holy Grail War, day 3, early hours, 5
Ashvale
a.m.
betrayed us. He's about to make contact with Sparksy in the station director's office.
No wonder. He knows too much about magecraft for a novice. He's always making excuses to disappear, and he even sent the narrator to spy on us. But I've never been able to sense any trace of a servant in him. Logically speaking, the archer class shouldn't know tricks like the presence concealment. Oh, so that means Ashvale is assassin then. The skill to mask one's presence as a servant. Perhaps it's not magecraft? I guess that's also possible.
Yes. It's the tuning power of the harmony. Tuners can connect with and influence the consciousness of others.
Ah.
The Special Ops team has sealed all the exits. We're on standby here to prevent anyone from leaving. We'll leave the station director's office to you two. We aim to catch them all in one fell swoop. If the threat escalates, you have permission to engage in combat. Any
Okay.
questions?
No questions here. Why would Ashvale betray us? I'm so sleepy. Can I skip this one? I have one. Why would he betray us?
He'll spill once he's in the interrogation room.
Rin, I think the answer is money. That's certainly Miss Kuchiba's style. I'm afraid things are about to get serious now. Let's face it together with poise and elegance. Let's go with poise and elegance. It's a shame we can't go together. Good luck. I believe in you. So we're probably about to get the reveal that, I guess, maybe Ashvale is assassin. Or we're assassin. Their vitals are stable. It's like they're asleep. Is this an effective tuning? Oh, she's being tuned. This does not feel like a sweet dream at all. No, wait. This is the weird effect that happens when Castorus is getting close to people. It's the scent of death.
Please, look back for me.
Look back for me. Wait, nope, don't do it. I read Castorus' Noble Phantasm on the board. It's probably Noble Phantasm. Don't look back, that's Castorus. Is looking back the rule of this bounded field? In essence, a bounded field imposes rules advantageous to the caster within a specific area. We figure the rules out and we can minimize its effects. This bounded field echoes with the calls seen to interfere with mental stability. If we obey the voice and turn around, the consequences will likely be disastrous. Which also means that as long as the voice doesn't reach our ears, the bounded field will fall apart on its own. Come on, let me cast a BGM switching spell. What do you want to listen to? You can do that? Easily. After all, a great man once said, music was the first magic that this world ever knew. Ahem, I mean Magecraft. Something epic, then. Epic, no problem. Alright, let's overwhelm the enemy with our sheer presence.
Please look back. No, looking back would kill them. Oh, but do it anyway. Castorus, oh Castorus. How could you succumb to a command spell? Oh, help. What should I do?
Track down the traitor and the mastermind.
Gift count.
So, do not turn around. Oh, that's a lot of dead bodies. Oh, there's flowers over there. Oh, we're in the Netherworld. Ah, a sea of flowers. Is this the materialization of the caster's inner landscape? A reality marble?
I know there's someone backing you. And I know you want to use the treasures to get back into the Phantasmoon games. You've been plotting against her this whole time. Earlier, you intentionally lured Goldie to her, hoping that they'd kill each other off. Right?
You're a master detective indeed. Then you should also know she's powerful enough to steamroll the Holy Grail War overnight.
Who is me?
Why risk declaring war on her just to turn me?
Even goddesses have weaknesses.
Oh, you're talking about Castorus.
The fact that you accepted the invitation to come here is proof of that. Even with an imaginated body granted by the Holy Grail, the wish power of this land can only sustain her for 7 days.
That sounds about right.
In other words, if you and I join forces, slaying a goddess is not a pipe dream.
Oh, they're talking about Ishtar. That makes much more sense. It doesn't help that she also has a goddess as a servant.
No, I can't laugh yet. I've got to hold it in. But if this works out, I can get rid of anybody who stands in my way, be it goddess or detective. Everything is going exactly as planned.
Why are we hearing your thoughts now?
I'll be the heroine of the new world.
I can see her entire inner monologue.
Wait, why can you see that?
Is she completely oblivious? A fool in every sense of the word.
Why can you see her inner monologue?
But no matter, she's merely bait, so she's welcome to drown in her delusions. At this rate, it's a matter of time before I expose this hypocrite.
Why are you calling Rintoska a hypocrite?
The god of the new world clearly should be me. So why does it feel like I'm getting 0 screen time?
I kind of forgot you were here, to be honest. Uh-oh, I think she spotted us. Is she using her skill? That's kind of funny in its own way. Maybe I'll use that in the thumbnail. Why is she so happy? Nobody move. Your shady deal ends here.
Finally. You've finally fallen into our trap.
What's going on? Master, we've been set up.
Everyone looks so confused. Oh, that's on me. I forgot to warn you all before setting you up. Oh, come now, Miss Streamer. The person you plan to backstab has arrived. It's time to prove your strength to me.
I knew you'd sit back and watch us fight. Good thing I saw this coming. Sorry, great detective, but your plan is about to fall flat.
Everyone's backstabbing everybody.
The one and only winner of this Holy Grail War is me, the Great Sparksy! All you losers, get ready to be wiped out by Ryder's Reality Marble and die a miserable death!
What if I never turn around, though? Oh no, she's embarrassed. Quick, look away.
Say your line, Sparklet.
Oh god, I forgot she's doing this streamer shtick. I forgot about it. How many command seals did she burn to do this?
Enter dormant sleep in my embrace. Sink into muddy death amidst fresh flowers.
She's blushing as she says this.
This is my noble phantasm. Flower for Thanatos. Ha! Ha 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 ha!
It hurts. It hurts to watch. Oh, it keeps zooming out.
What a pity. Your stream has already been taken down by the mods. The Phantasmoon games are on, so this Holy Grail War must conclude in secrecy.
Darn. Planarcadia is such a chaotic mess right now. Looks like we'll have to beat them all up first. Castris, blink if you've been kidnapped. Miss Ryder, you don't actually want to fight, do you? Please do as Can says.
Oh.
She blinked. Oh, God. Blinks furiously. Oh, God. We're gonna have to fight Sparksy as a boss? Oh, she changed outfits.
Transform!
Pollux!
Isn't it the complete form?
Underleveled. Sorry.
Oof. Okay. After playing any card, we get something in. Let's do that. Open me. Six
The battle is so intense. How could I rob my Sparks heads of this kind of fun?
Easily.
But the stream's been cut.
They can always watch a VOD.
You know what? Fair.
Right.
Why is she all wooing? Oh, woo. reduce damage. Let's do that. Let's generate some Gate of Babylons. It's going to be a big turn. A 9er. And then we can ult next turn.
Weakness! Quick, destroy it!
Oh.
Hit
the
me.
final boss needs to stay in character. We can't have you handing out intel to the hero now, can we?
Got it. Oh, woo! Oh, woo!
Why is she a wooing? I think we'll ult next turn.
Someone has been holding back this entire time. By the command spell, I order you, unleash your noble phantasm at 200%! Attack!
You can do that?
I'm sorry, but I can feel the power surging through me.
Okay, well that was easy. Let's just keep healing up. Get some more energy. Draw some more cards. Let's just put a vulnerable there. More Gates of Babylon, please. More Gates of Babylon, please. More Gates of Babylon, please. Got 16 of these. Ooh. All right, 17. Phase 2. This presence. Something's not right. Get back. Hey, it's him! Uh-oh. Oh, I knew it. It was Sparkle the whole time, wasn't it? She got stabbed with Rule Breaker.
Run.
Mr. One, run.
You've got to be kidding. Our screen time is over?
Sorry, 1 week. Alright, sure deal with that detective and his the counterfeit saint. As you wish. This must be the real Ishtar, then. Mysterious Twin Tails. As for that false believer, strip her bare and confiscate her garments as an offering to me. Wait, we're gonna take her clothes?
There's 2 goddesses?
You're just now realizing that, Sparksy? So you are the archer duo corresponding to that Holy Grail war? Have you just figured it out? I started off using that rabbit girl as bait to seize all the treasures and eliminate a few masters along the way. Who would have thought that she'd reeled in such a large catch? Who are you? You look like me. And why is Archer on your side? Have you forgotten your gift so quickly? Ishtar? A fragment of my divine consciousness has been dwelling within that earring all along, waiting for the perfect moment to descend. Myth is the oldest form of fiction. Gods endure forever in myths, always responding to wishes. How fitting for this land rooted in imagination. Paths, aeons, this place is overflowing with treasures. Even I've never seen. Elation and beauty especially suit me well. What the goddess wants, the goddess gets. Although this world lacks magical energy, I can maintain my divine spirit if I convert faith into wish power. While I was contemplating how to start my religion and conquer the cosmos, an incredibly devout believer made an unexpected appearance. She talking about Sparksy? She talking about Gilgamesh? She talking about... Who is she talking about? You are quite the jester, aren't you? I'm starting to like you. Uh-oh. She means me. Oh, because that stupid contract you made. To think I'd end up in a world with absolutely no connection to magecraft. This absurd development is practically mocking me. Is a so-called flawless countermeasure fundamentally impossible in a world completely that rejects magecraft? Right, that's how we started. I was all the way back at the beginning. Correct, it was you, driven into a corner. Subconsciously, you prayed to be stronger, to be more perfect. As if then, you would be able to escape your predicament. Thanks to you, a new Imaginae named Rin Tosaka appeared in Planarcadia. A cold and perfect dark witch, an aloof and untouched beauty akin to a goddess. Could there be a more fitting vessel for me to possess? What is it that you want? I am here to answer your wish. Within 7 days, I shall make Rin Tosaka a being that stands above all others. Starting with becoming a deity and ruling over planar... Hey, that's not going to work. The unamused face. Also, she has evil red eyes in this whatever body. It's just Rin with red eyes. It's a pity I haven't quite decided whether to have you follow the beauty, the elation, or simply carve out a new path called the Tosaka. That's a little bit scary. No. Being a god is some work, huh? Hold on. So the one who attacked me on the rooftop earlier, it wasn't Goldie? It was you? It's too late for that realization. My rituals have already spread across Planarcadia. If so wish, I can claim the wish power permeating this land at any moment. Hand over the Holy Grail and put an end to this farce. Was Castor still here going to do something?
I will not allow such a thing to happen.
All right, Castris, do something. Do something cool.
I am the Hand of Shadow, Castris, the demigod of death.
Actually, you're kind of the god of death at this point.
Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
You seek your own demise.
This isn't the first time I have faced death.
I mean, Finon did kill you like 33,550,337 times, give or take.
I finally understand its meaning. I am no longer afraid.
It's 3 against 1. I'm no servant, but I know my way around a magecraft battle. Truce or a fight to the bitter end. Your choice. I'll let you off this time, but I can't promise things won't get ugly next time. Well, that worked out, I guess. If she left. Sometime later. This was supposed to happen all at 5 a.m., right? Impressive, Miss Tosaka. You actually made a goddess back down with sheer intimidation. I'm a bit surprised myself. In any case, let's take stock of the situation. First, the detective deduced that the true culprit wasn't Sparksy, but Ishtar hiding behind her. That's why he feigned betrayal to try and win Sparksy over. Second, in order to win the war for herself, Sparksy wanted to incite the detective to fight the goddess, and thus agreed to meet with him. Third, each harboring their own motives, the two decided to work together, using their meeting as a trap to lure the goddess out. Too bad both of those idiots mistook me for the goddess. They never thought that there could be another me in the world. Though, to be fair, neither did I.
Easy now, easy.
Yeah, we're giving Ashvale way too much credit. He did not think that far ahead. You? I'm surprised Archer didn't catch you.
Home turf advantage? I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Here, the elixir of youth. Please, take it and forgive me.
Why does he have Soul Glad?
This elixir is the real deal, but I have a feeling using it to extend my life would bring some serious bad karma. So I haven't dared to touch a single drop.
You're surprisingly principled about this sort of thing. What about your master? He doesn't strike me as the type to resist temptation.
Mr. One, anyone with eyes can see he doesn't have a single good intention. It would only be a matter of time before he showed his true colors. So I took the initiative to dissolve our contract. Without his imaginated body, he probably reverted back to a halo. That guy was definitely interested in the elixir. He said, I finally thought of the right way to fly with my ear wings. I want to go back to when I was a kid and try it out.
What?
Well, he won't get the chance now. You're welcome.
Well, so much for putting Wan weak in this plotline, I guess.
Look on the bright side. At least we lured out the true culprit and figured out what she's up to.
It's too late for that realization. My rituals have already spread across Planarcadia. If I so wish, I can claim the wish power permeating this land at any moment. Hand over the Holy Grail and put an end to this farce. That shameless goddess kept bragging about how she could end the war in an instant, only to run away with her tail between her legs. I guess she was bluffing, just like me. But she's a goddess, nonetheless. Even if she hasn't recovered her full strength and might be at a disadvantage when outnumbered, taking out a mere servant would be child's play for her, let alone a master. Speaking of which, she seemed remarkably interested in that Holy Grail of yours. The Holy Grail is no longer a wish-granting chalice, so what does she want with it? It's possible that, like you, she wants what isn't the Grail itself, but the magical energy inside. You mean she wants to break free of the constraints of wish power and forge a true divine body for herself?
Spot on.
Oh, hi, Kuchiba. Welcome to the show.
She left a challenge. We are to hand over the Holy Grail at the Star Rail Fest before the 7th day.
Oh, wow, good. Then we still have like 4 days left.
Otherwise, she'll start the ritual and take the Holy Grail herself.
I guess waiting till day 8 isn't going to cut it. Now we're in real trouble. It's not my first time slaying a god. At this point, we have no choice but to face her head on. Check on Rin. West Wind Blossom. I never thought I'd get dragged into the eye of the storm like this, with Archer on the opposing side. For all the people to end up in this kind of drama, fate has a twisted sense of irony. I know I mentioned this, actually, in the Fate collab last year, but it's funny that when we end up in the weird dream during Miss Note's Noble Phantasm, when Archer ends up as an employee on the Herta Space Station, he makes a joke about how that there's a girl here that throws around gemstones as weapons. And I'm kind of glad that we got a callback to that in this patch. For all the people to end up in this kind of drama, fate has a twisted sense of irony. As his master, you should have plenty of experience with this. It's not the same. More precisely, there's a fundamental difference. Bystanders always see things more clearly than those involved, but only someone who has personally experienced both sides can understand the truly complex issues at play. The theme of life is reconciling with the past. I love a good tragic backstory. Tell me everything. I will. It's a story about Archer and me. A story about reality and ideals. Everyone pull yourselves together. We're going to be very busy from here on out. I swear on the honor of the Tosca family that I will do everything I can to bring this event to a satisfactory end. I will defeat her, both the goddess and this perfect version of myself. There's the Tosca I know. My head feels much clearer. I can feel my connection to this land growing stronger. As I am now, perhaps I can turn memories of the past into enough strength to move forward. Ooh, is her, like, ley line bond gonna go up? What's going on? View Archer's memory. Champion of Justice. Impressive, you captured that overworked to death face of his perfectly. I'll take that as a compliment. It would be a waste not to turn every bit of confusion and regret from the journey into a stepping stone for the future, wouldn't it? Magecraft gem. Archer joins the battle. Wait, so she made a memory version of Archer? How does that work? Alright, view the case board. It's time for the update. There have been some major developments. We need to get our thoughts in order. First of all, the most jaw-dropping revelation is that Can and I are actually unlucky saps who were excluded from the Holy Grail War right from the start. So we're extra class. Cool, what does that mean? And the true Archer Master turned out to be another me possessed by a goddess. Cheeky bitch. After a whole lot of chaos, we recovered Sparksy's false attendance writings. This also means that she isn't Miss Castoras's true master. Wait, what? We have a detective to thank for all of this. Turns out he's also one of the servants. The counterpart to the King of Heroes, Gilgamesh. Knowing that guy was also excluded makes me feel a little bit better. Now that we've taken down the accomplice, we can focus on dealing with the true culprit, the goddess Ishtar. 62%. Gains 125% shield plus an additional shield equal to 50% of the current shield effect. I think we can finally get replaced. No, I think the posters isn't really that good. Yeah, I think Rule Breaker's better. Relived Youth Special. Gain 1 extra turn after this. Holy crap, that's broken. And with the projector, we could theoretically... Oh, it costs 4? I guess you gotta balance extra turns somehow. The Gate Bolg is kind of meh. I actually kind of like the Gate Bolg though, because eventually it becomes good. Oh, whatever. I'll rearrange the deck and maybe off screen. Now I'm actually kind of curious what they're truly capable of. A master who was supposed to be the villain, but got surprisingly little screen time. Cute face though. And the detective of his who played everyone like a fiddle. Master, 1 week. Chaotic balanced, none. A suspicious saint who's clearly two-faced, brings back bad memories. Armed. He ran off before we could interact much, so his abilities remain a mystery. I imagine it's similar to the miracles used by the Holy Church. Alright, we got Ashvel's stats. I knew this detective guy wasn't so reliable. Well, his heart's in the right place, I'll let him slide this time. La Bestia de la Mancha. Anti-army noble phantasm detective's bone deep gnaw. The sum of everything the hunter once lost. A colossal shadow takes the shape of a broken-legged wolf, consuming both friend and foe within its maw. To unleash it, one must bear the most excruciating pain proportional to the number of people the master of this noble phantasm vowed to protect and failed to save. The deeper the agony, the greater the strength. Yikes. Participant profile: Master Ishtar, Servant Emia. Was this all part of your plan, Archer? The Red Devil from Venus and her poor nameless servant forced to obey through threats and bribery. True name Ishtar, main stat, lawful good, heaven. The Red Devil of Venus. How dare you run around causing trouble wearing my face? I'm gonna have to set you straight. Angal Ti Gal Se. Anti-mountain noble phantasm. Noble phantasm born from the legend of Ishtar, utterly pulverizing a sacred mountain. Feared even by the king of gods, simply because she was displeased with it. Truly, the Red Devil of Venus. Emia, neutral balanced, human. A somewhat familiar-looking nameless servant, the goddess's accomplice, probably an excellent cook. Equipped noble phantasm, unlimited blade works, question mark, a transmute reality into a mental landscape, instantly replicating any weapon possessing the concept of a sword the caster has ever seen. Then fired and detonated as explosives, called broken phantasm, a truly terrifying tactic. Saber still needs to show up at some point. Collect as many treasures as you can, build up strength, and challenge the formidable foe.